Right, we were a little earlier than I expected, but hello, everyone. It is time. Okay, let us wait a second for people to get in, and then we can go do a late mission that I've done many times before. What's up, Froggy? What is up? Yiga. Let me ping the Discord. All right. I'm gonna play like a block power sort of thing here too. I think this is probably the strongest one currently for this. Could be. Boxing some Tyrannus for the day. Yeah, I'm American. We don't even celebrate Boxing Day, so I'm just like appropriating that from British people and Canadians. Actually, guys, I mean, I am Canadian. What am I saying? I'm definitely Canadian, guys. Lamau, thanks, governor. Yeah, I'm definitely Canadian from New Zealand or the UK. Definitely what I am. How could you ever pick a Black Templar? Gotta get our money's worth out of the free death or glory. Where's my... use that one. The fuck are the Black Templars? There they are. Canada, Nocadia, true. What's up, Beach Ave? You ever play with spectators? I don't know if I ever called my audience spectators. This is not a spectator sport. If you mean, if I play with my viewers, yes, I do that on the occasion. I should do it quite often. Put that gold on. Gotta wear the Black Templar shield too. There we go. I'm gonna put like a little bit of a gold trim on that, I think. What's up, Diesel? Do you have your game on M.2? Yes, I do. I do indeed. Yo, can I join? If I'm gonna do it solo first, then we can go do with groups. First, I must do this. Can I also join? There's an open spot. I mean, I usually just open up the lobby, so you guys are able to get in. You'll be able to get in. That's how it goes. What's good after you? What's up, Falcon? So for Tyranids, I probably set it up this way, and then for everyone else, I'd set up with the plasma. Really depends, though. Let's go body a Hive Tyrant because this map is quick. Oh, I forgot. I gotta put on the Black Templar backpack, maybe. Maybe I'll put on the fire one. But I don't like... They need to get rid of the fucking salamander symbol here. It's pretty annoying. It's pretty irritating that's there. What we doing today? Just random shit. I'm not hungover at all today, so because I did not partake of the devil's water. And I likely will not again for the rest of the year. Maybe New Year's Eve. Maybe. The devil water.
Lieutenant Titus predicts the
True.
Assist in the defense of the bridge until you confirm that the Xenos Overlord has entered the kill zone.
The Horus Genesis. God, the Black Templar fist looks so good. Also, it's like one of the only maps with good lighting. It's always funny to me that people treat this map like it's like a super hard boss fight at the end, like it's actually the easiest in the game. Hello, I'm Horus. What's up, Horus? I'm not Horus.
Proceeding to relay. Maintain box reports. Damocles out.
This is not one of the first missions. It's one of the first missions ever added. But like, so is Reliquary, and Reliquary is one of the hardest missions in the game, for all the wrong reasons. Vortex Beast is cool. You like watching that one? Vortex Beast is cool. People don't like that boss fight, but in a lot of cases, I feel like people don't like boss fights in these games because they're fucking hard. Like, some of them are hard. So people get upset about that. They judge the entire fight based on dying. I've used this mission only for the flame run heavy kills and the cloak sniper kills. I mean, this mission is definitely the best for leveling. Of the operations, that is. It used to be even better back when they didn't have double boss spawns in the Absolute. Nothing was added with the maintenance? No. Yesterday's servers were much better. Wednesday was terrible. Yeah, they actually ruined the servers on Christmas Eve. It's crazy to me. Let's cut through these guys first. you're really hoping the Bulwark had a parry window perk to make the Xenophase blade closer to fencing, dude, nothing can save balance windows in this game. There is no perk. They are just the worst. God, the Black Templar outfits look so damn cool. Oh, I just watched that guy spawn in the distance. Okay. We do have Icon right now, so or I just plant banner. Let's do it anyways. I usually prefer Glory Shield just because it's more fun to use, but Icon's definitely better.
Sending fragment. There is no state of ground. Fresh cartridge.
Intimidating Aura is fair. It's a fair perk.
The soil no longer trembles, and the rapid's presence. Fresh magazine.
Wait, you know the banner buff is that good? I mean, the Purity of Purpose? Purity of Purpose is like by far the best. It comes out to like 300 plus damage. It's like almost 100 to zeroing a Sword Warrior, which is pretty good.
Inserting rounds.
Assault is one that cuts parry window in half. Doesn't that turn balance into fencing? No, it does not. Because the thing that makes balance shitty is the startup window. As a negative startup, you cannot perfect parry in that window. What you would need is a perk that makes it a 0-frame startup. Doesn't exist in the game, so balance will just permanently suck. It's the worst. It's not even like a question if it's the worst. It's mathematically the worst. There are things that balance will get shit on by that will just never happen to a fencing or block window. Just because the perk itself, or I should say the parry window itself, does not allow for certain parry windows because of the 10-frame negative startup. Like, there are attacks that are unreactable because of that. That block and fencing can just deal with.
No going back,
Which is why it's the worst. It don't happen all the time, but like you have to preemptively parry, and sometimes that's impossible. Also, none of the parry window increase perks in this game are really worth a damn. I mean, it's kind of fun with heavy. That's about it. Only because of like the heroic heavy bolter. Like once you the parry windows in Space Marine 2 are so forgiving that like you really don't need it once you learn the game. We also teach people bad habits. Xenophase would be too OP if it was fencing or block. Too bad the balance parry window is shit. Dude, if Xenophase was a block weapon, that would be peak.
That silence continues to find kitchen.
It tells you my weapons are max level, they don't have all the perks. Did you max the XP on, like, not just your weapons, you have to max the total XP bar. And then you get the final perk point. Black Templars, baby, you know it. Only good Xenos is a dead Xenos. All aliens that aren't currently shooting at you are plotting to shoot you later, so shoot them first. What do we say? Well, I kind of got him. Is the sword skin you use now for the Dark Angels pack? This sword skin is from the Black Templar pack. The Black Templar one. If you can tell by the very Templar-y look. It is quite fashionable, we must say. Oh, I forgot I had a frag. For some reason I thought I had a frag. Was the block sword better than the heroic? Yes. Not for everything. The place for Xenophase is really good. Is it has a better angle on the actual power rake, so it allows you to do things like chop a zoanthrope and a neurothrope out of the sky significantly more easily. Like on this one, you can use this attack here to hit a zoanthrope and a neurothrope. It's just super. It has to be very precise. The Xenophase doesn't have that issue. Black Templars are one of the most popular chapters. They sure are. I mean, they're pretty easy to understand. Hate Xenos, hate Psychers, like Emperor. They love Emperor. God. Let me grab my glorious little ammo box down here.
Our adversary wishes to renew their assault. Deny them any advantage. You failed that hope.
Sucks. Oh, I actually lost anything there. Oh wait, I forgot I have Invigorating Icon, doesn't matter at all.
We still have support squad. We need more bombs.
Really, this weapon really overperforms versus Tyranids, especially. Like the amount of waves you just skip over and rage enemies with the heroic bolt pistol is pretty tremendous. Quite good. The Black Templars decided to you is Dark Angels, but black and white and more racist. That's pretty much what they are. That is their major aesthetic, is hate aliens.
We are ready to ambush the target, command. The Hive Tyrant will reach your position shortly.
The triple Ravener.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't mind triple Ravener, except when they just start spitting their garbage on you. It's that little Alright.
We have trampled the Kittery Pirates.
Oh, that works so good, so fun.
Incoming stormer!
A bigger sword would have been cool. I mean, we might get a great sword eventually. Every Warhammer game nowadays is Tyranids, Chaos, Necrons, man-giving orcs. I want to kill orcs again. A huge part of that is just that Necrons and Tyranids are like really big in the current story of 40k. So they've been like putting them in all the games. And like Space Marines are ever present because 40k, so. What is an adrenaline surge buff? So basically, on a block weapon, when you perfect block one time, you get a 30% damage boost that lasts for like 15 seconds on your next, like, until you do any type of melee swing. And then you can stack that again for a 90% damage boost, and the damage boost lasts like, I think it's like 1.2 seconds or like 1.6 or something. I forget the exact number. But you'll get the continuous damage boost, and then on 2 block surge charges on your next attack, you will have armor back and stagger on any enemy with a stagger animation. Plus that big damage bonus. Also on a perfect block for like 1.6 or so, maybe like 2 seconds. Somebody told me at one point. I think like the actual thing in the file said like it comes out to like around 2 seconds of a 60% range damage reduction when you perfect block. They're just the best weapon type at this point in the game. Just a takeaway. And a combat knife on assault would be pretty cool. It would look kind of goofy though. Full of War 40k will have as one of the 50 DLCs. Orcs, yeah. That's just how it goes. That's just the way the 40k cookie crumbles. Buy models for $80. Buy DLC for $8. Buy 10 DLCs for $80. Repeat.
You have its attention. It is moving to intercept. Apply more pressure. Enemies on our position. Keep your eyes peeled. The Xenos leader beast will be in visual range shortly.
Math is mathing. I do math.
Do not be deterred by its awesome size.
How much max damage bonus can you get on the heroic knife with the sniper and the camo boost? A lot. The answer is a lot. Well over like 400%. I think it actually comes out to like 500% something. It's like 510 purely off the tactical ambush on like an agile strike, but I'm pretty sure the actual damage calculation comes out the higher. It can be like a 530% damage boost depending on how you have the melee mastery perk or not. Something like that. But like not all the melee perks in this game are made the same. Like some of them are additive, some of them are multiplicative. The sniper's is a multiplicative perk though on his melee buff, which is funny because sniper has more damage for melee attacks than the Vanguard does at this point. I wish more of Warhammer's little models were still sold IRL. Like, it's great they've brought back the old world, but so many minis are missing that are so cool looking in Total War. Yeah, Total War Warhammer Fantasy pretty much brought back 40k Fantasy. Not even 40k Fantasy. It brought back Fantasy, or at least the old world portion. Like, for a while, they were really pushing Age of Sigmar. And Age of Sigmar is not, like, terrible by any means. It's just, you know, the whole End Times event, the way they actually got us into that. pretty sus. People didn't like it for a while. Rotax Hunter, thank you for the Prime sub. 40k fantasy, dude. We love 40k fantasy. AFTG, what do you think about a chaplain class with AoE buffs and being the offensive side of the Bulwark's banner? I mean, the Bulwark's banner is already the offensive side of the Bulwark's banner. You'd be pretty hard pressed to make a class that's not like a Bulwark ever be anything but a damage dealer. That's the funny part about Bulwark. Bulwark, he tricks players into thinking he's like a support class when like he can be, but he supports by doing everything. Like he's just good at everything. A much more accurate representation of a support class in Space Marine 2 would be Tactical. Tactical's not tanky. Very much more a ranged support class. Probably the most balanced class in this game currently. Yeah, it supports... The Bulwark supports your team by killing everything. At least in operations. There are definitely classes like where they're like the horde clear. Like the only thing the Bulwark's not amazing at is like AoE horde clear consistently. Like assault, heavy, and stuff like that are better for that. Even the tactical can be. But that doesn't really come into play in operations all that often because there are just not enough enemies. That's the best way to put it. Like in siege mode there are, but in operations there are not enough enemies for Bulwark to care. Yeah, Bulwark supports the stream by carrying the hard strat solo. Pretty much. The thing about the operations mode right now is that a lot of the weaknesses of the classes do not come out until siege mode with late waves, and 99% of players are never playing that. So when people ask like what's a viable build, the only caveat is like, okay, at like wave 35, this weapon falls off because your CHP is just too low. But like in a hard strat and an operation, it really doesn't matter that much. Like the game never puts you in a scenario where that's that big of an issue.
Tyrant continues.
Get what I mean, chat? Do we feel what I am putting down? Do we pick up what I am putting down? Should we pick up something? We pick up the Guardian Relic. That's what we pick up. I've been grinding back siege mode to unlock the weapon colors to finalize my drip on my classes. I mean, siege mode is fun. It's just very buggy. Very buggy, and a fucking timer. One day they'll fix that, though. We pray.
this magazine.
I'll take 4 lictors with the side of Ravener, won't we all? I mean, lictors are probably the most entertaining enemy in this game to fight.
This tide of Xenos is ended.
Poor little Termagant running away. Poor bastard.
Fresh cartridge.
Alright, let's go over here. I guess I'll grab the crack grenade. I mean, the only part of this boss fight's annoying is if you get, like, frame trapped by a sword warrior or something. That's it.
Follow me through.
That doesn't really happen on here. At least not very often.
Encircle and eliminate.
The multiple one.
Creatures undergoing some kind of transformation. It just triggered every side warning in my suit.
I'm surprised they haven't nerfed Intimidating Aura by now, but it is what it is.
Failed at both.
Not this boss. This gets mopped. It doesn't need a nerf. I mean, I don't know. Do you think the weapon that I would say a perk that lets you just sit there and hit one button and kill an entire boss? That's pretty powerful. Pretty sure Intimidating Aura used to not have the 5-second cooldown. It didn't have a it had 0 cooldown, but it didn't scale with difficulty. Now it does. Been that way for a long time. Assault needs something like Intimidating Aura. No, he does not. He absolutely does not. Assault already has more damage than Bulwark does. It's horde clear damage too. Assault's not a weak class at all, guys. Assault's like a top 3 class in this game for like the hardest content. What are we talking about? Assault's a better class than Vanguard, Sniper, and Tactical are currently for true solo and stratagems. Well, actually, I mean, Tactical's good for support, but like by himself, like as a sole class, he just is good. He hasn't been weak for a very long time. Yes, but you still need to parry / block, and everyone has that skill. I mean, if you can't parry or block in Space Marine 2, you literally cannot play the game. So, like, a perk that just makes your fundamental game mechanic kill a boss is fundamentally good. Because, like, this just triggers off of you playing the game. Like, you don't actually have to do anything. All you have to do is play Space Marine 2, and this perk will take effect. True Solo versus Nid, isn't Flame Tactical better than Assault? I mean, Flame Tactical's good, but Assault just still, I mean, Assault bodies. As far as, like, pure, I mean, the thing is that Tactical's the worst True Solo class because Tactical is just weak on HP. Like, he will just get exploded. He has a lot of damage, but Assault has a ton of damage, too. And insane mobility, and insane horde clear, and insane damage. If you take armor reinforcement, it's very, very hard to die versus Tyranids. Yes, it's a noob's perk, and that's okay. I mean, it's a pretty trivializing perk for the game. It's significantly stronger. Whoa, hold on. You say it's a noob perk. So let's reread this. You said it doesn't need a nerf. Not everyone has the skill to parry. And I'm like, okay, but this perk works on, like, if you can't parry, you can't play. And you're like, it's a noob perk. Okay, so is it like, do you have to have skill to parry with this thing, or is it just a noob's perk? It can't take skill and also be for brand new players. They just need to rework Assault Dash to make Assault more enjoyable. That they definitely do. Anyways, 1 second. Hey guys, first regards from here, and I'll be talking about the most powerful Power Sword build for the Bulwark class in patch 11.2 of Space Marine 2. Now, the Power Sword may have been power crept a little bit by the Power Axe in patch 11.0 just because of how much damage this thing does and the damage scaling it has, the shield bash and stuff like that, but the Power Sword is still very powerful, and the block variant is the one we've chosen today because the block version of the Power Sword is still the best Power Sword in the game currently, at least in my opinion. Now, for the perk tree here, I do start off with armor strength first. If you have armor remaining, melee damage increases by 10%, moving here into the perk Master of Offense. After you switch sword combat style, you will deal 20% more melee damage for 5 seconds. The cooldown is 10 seconds. Now, the neat thing about this perk is that you can switch your sword combat style immediately into a lunging attack, so usually you can get a lunging attack off and immediately go into a power rake after that, power rake being your heavy attack charge attack, basically, the one you do after like a light into a held charge attack. That is your power rake, and that is the most damaging attack on your weapon here anyways, so a really good synergy there. The next perk here is Perpetual Strength, moving here into the perk Perpetual Strength once again for a 10% melee damage increase. And then I pick up the perk here, Tranquility. While in power roll stance, you won't lose control from heavy hits, and you can't be knocked back. This perk is not that bad on its own. It only kind of sucks on Bulwark because Bulwark has 2 sources of no knockback independent of this, with Merciless Resolve and the perk here, Armored Advance. These two kind of make it completely redundant, so not that good, but like not horrific, because like sometimes it will trigger. Next perk here is Melee Onslaught for a 10% melee damage bonus, moving here into the perk Hard Target. While performing a light combo, you will take 15% less range damage. This perk is actually better on the fencing version just because of how fast this weapon attacks, but like a 15% range damage bonus, or range damage reduction I should say, is still easy to trigger even with 3+ speed, so really not too bad. And the next perk here is pretty much mandatory. This is Cutting Edge. Your Power Rake deals 50% more melee damage. 50% melee damage on Power Rake is tremendous. Power Rake is already the strongest attack on the Power Sword in general, and this one ups your damage tremendously. Pretty much always pick this up on any Power Sword build, because the perk up here, Reeling Blow, is just not remotely as good. And even though damage reduction, I should say, damage reduction for the enemy is not horrendous on its own. It's just not that amazing with a cooldown, and having direct damage for yourself is just better, so pick this one up. Next perk here is Extremis Slayer, moving up here into the perk Majora's Slayer. Then we finish off the Terminus Slayer to get a catch-all on the most damaging enemies in the game, and then you can choose between Power Restoration or Speed Restoration for double CHP recovery on their respective styles. That is up to you, and usually I skip over Minora's Slayer here because killing Minora's is already incredibly easy on Bulwark and Assault. This doesn't really help us hit any breakpoints as far as I know, at least not anything like it really that important. And that's pretty much all there is for the Power Sword setup here. Now for the secondary, on Tyranids, I do take the Heroic Heavy Bolt Pistol because the Heroic perk effect here is called No Help Is Coming. Shooting an enemy with the Elite Scream status effect stops you from calling for reinforcements, and headshots will kill in one shot. Now unfortunately in patch 11.2, this perk is partially bugged. Body shots do nothing to stop reinforcement calls, but a headshot will still kill in one shot, so pretty good for that. And I also want to say that despite this thing having a low magazine capacity and reserve option, the fact that you are removing a reinforcement calling enemy instantaneously is way better than it sounds initially. This actually saves you a ton of ammo because, first of all, on absolute difficulty, when you interrupt a reinforcement calling enemy, they will usually go enraged, and this will outright stop that by one-shotting them, and on top of that, you will stop the reinforcement call outright, so you're saving yourself an entire wave. So pretty good for speed pushing, if we're being honest. Now, for the perk tree here on Bulwark, I do take Divine Might, moving here to Perpetual Penetration, picking up Increased Capacity, Extended Magazine, and the perk here, Death Strike. After killing a Majora's level or higher enemy in melee combat, you will deal 25% more damage for 10 seconds. This perk will also trigger off a finisher, not just a melee kill, so keep that in mind. And a 25% damage buff for 10 seconds is pretty good for a very long uptime. Next perk here is Great Might, moving up here into the perk Discipline. When you have low ammo, you will deal 25% more damage. This is a very easy perk to trigger on this weapon because this one has such a low ammo reserve to begin with. And next perk after this is Strong Finish. The last round a magazine deals 50% more damage. This is pretty nice to have, and the main reason I take the perks up here over the bottom row here for things like Able Damage is that Able Damage is a good perk. It's just not that good on the Bulwark because Bulwark, unlike Vanguard, Assault, and even the Heavy here, he just doesn't use the class ability he has as often as they do, so he doesn't get as much benefit out of this, so we go up here instead. And the final perk I grab in this row after Headhunter and Gunstrike Reload is Tactical Precision. Headshots will deal 20% more damage, and non-headshot damage decreases by 10%. Headshot damage is all that matters in this game versus body shots, so pretty much always pick this up. Now, I will say, if you are playing against Chaos, I would probably take the Rate of Fire Plasma Pistol. Having some form of stagger versus them for an instantaneous CHP recovery is really good, but for the perk tree, either way, I would pick up all of the ammunition perks on the top because the Rate of Fire, despite having an amazing CHP recovery, amazing damage, and great stagger, has a horrific ammo economy, so having these perks does help a lot. And if you go down the bottom row, you'll just run out sometimes, and that sucks ass, so I would definitely pick these up. And now that's pretty much all there is for the weapon selection here, but for the perk tree, we start off with the fabled Intimidating Aura. A perfectly timed parry deals area effect damage within a 5-meter radius. The cooldown is 5 seconds. This perk will trigger on a perfect block, not just a perfect parry, as of patch 8.0 forward, so it's actually way better than a lot of people think it is. And honestly, this perk carries the Bulwark sometimes. It will be able to solo the Vortex Beast, solo the Hive Tyrant. It pretty much does whatever it needs to versus any melee enemy in the game. Even Carnifexes will just crumble before this perk. It is ridiculously effective, even on absolute difficulty, so definitely grab this one, even though Conviction is also a very powerful perk if you want to grab this. Next perk here is Scramble Targeting. If you're surrounded by 5 or more enemies, you will take 25% less damage from range attacks. This perk is pretty nice to have. A 25% range damage reduction will affect your armor versus the HP damage reduction on something like Steel Within or Conviction, and being surrounded by 5 or more enemies, even in stratagems and operations, happens all the time. And in Siege mode, this is pretty much up 24/7. Next perk here is Steel Within. When your health is less than 50%, you will take a 30% less health damage reduction. This is an incredible perk. Picking up at least this perk or Conviction makes the Bulwark substantially more tanky, because without these two perks, you are pretty squishy comparatively on the Bulwark. You do have a starting HP increase of 30%, but HP increases in this game really benefit from flat damage reductions to their HP, which is pretty powerful, so definitely pick at least one of these. Next perk here is Focus Restoration. Every 30 seconds, all of your team members automatically restore 1 armor segment. This perk provides so much free damage reduction for your entire team. Any amount of armor remaining in Space Marine 2 will reduce the next incoming melee hit to 0 damage no matter what, even from bosses, so really good for Hellbrutes, Carnifexes, Lictors, and stuff like that. Now, I will say, the perk down here, Advanced Conditioning, that makes your CHP fade 50% more slowly, this is easier to play with for newer players because a lot of players don't understand like how the CHP system works, so giving them more leeway will help them out. You know, both of them are pretty damn powerful. Next perk here is Purity of Purpose. The banner deals damage over time to enemies within its area of effect. This perk is incredible. It comes out to like 300 damage on like your banner, especially with Glory Shield and stuff like that, which is incredible in Space Marine 2 because that is almost the HP of a Sword Warrior, and this one basically turns your banner into a value machine on top of Invigorating Icon even, and overall, this is far better than like Rapid Regeneration and the perk down here, Focus Strength, so definitely grab this one. Now, the next perk here is Invigorating Icon. When the banner is activated, all of your team members regain maximum contested health, where recharges 50% slower. Now, personally, I don't like this perk as much as Glory Shield because Glory Shield is just more fun to play with because more banners means more fun to me, and a longer lasting banner is just more entertaining to play around with in my opinion. But Invigorating Icon, this perk is just better. Having more HP for your entire team is godly, and printing HP in Space Marine 2 is like a pretty damn busted effect, and it is really hard to match this with any perk in the entire game in pure value generation, and the only perks that even come close are things like Unmasked Zeal or like Secure Stockpile and Tactical, so definitely grab this one for like a quote-unquote meta build. Next perk here is Merciless Resolve. After a Shield Bash, Shield Rush, or Thunderhammer Pummel Smash, melee damage increases by 15%, and you won't lose control of heavy hits, and you can't be knocked back for 10 seconds. This perk just gives you no knockback. All you have to do to trigger this is just Shield Bash the air. You don't actually have to hit anything, so keep that in mind, and no knockback in Space Marine 2 will also save your life from stun locks. Final perk here is Defensive Mastery. After a perfectly timed parry, or block, instantaneously incapacitate a Majoris or Extremis level enemy. The cooldown is 90 seconds. Now, instantaneously removing a Majoris Extremis from the game is incredible, especially in a boss fight. Like, there are times where a Lictor will just jump you, and removing them from that boss fight immediately will just make the entire thing 10 times easier. And unfortunately, Emergency Countermeasure, even with the buff, is just not as good. And the perk down here, Armor Advance, is pretty strong for like no knockback redundancy, but I just prefer this one, so that's why I picked it up today. Now, for the prestige perks here, I just take Resilience first. Medicate Stims restore 40% more HP. This just helps out the pickup economy of the game because all the stims you pick up in the game will be worth more. And the next perk after this is Overcharge. Held and charge attack damage increases by 20%. This will affect the power rate damage you do on your power sword, so really good for this build, and to be honest, pretty good for any build. And the final perks I grab are Powerful Shot for a range damage increase of 20%, and Masterful Defense for ability charge being restored by 1% for every blocked range attack, because this perk simply enables your banner to like come back almost entirely off of like one Soul Cannon Terminator, or get a ton of free CDR off of things like Devourers and stuff like that. And that's pretty much all there is for this build, guys. The Power Sword is pretty damn powerful in this game. Not as strong as the Power Axe currently, but still pretty damn fun. And Power Rake is as strong as ever. So hopefully this build guide helped you. If you like content like this, subscribe for more. And as always, thank you for watching. Take it easy. Bye. Okay. Easy peasy. Damn, it's over. Is there a queue to join? There will be a queue to join. It will indeed. What are we doing next? What even are the dailies today, boys? We have ourselves here, Termination. I'll see that. You guys can come in. Whoever wants to come in, pop in. Wait, this is live? Yeah, dude. One take Guardsman. Oh, here. So whoever wants to come in, come on in. This is the code. You may insta join. Get on in here, boys. Chaos Spawn aren't any harder than Tyranid Sword / Whip Warriors, in my opinion. Just got to learn their attack patterns, and they become predictable. Chaos Spawn are not any harder than the other Majoras. I mean, there's just more of them to learn, but like as far as it goes in this game, they're not that difficult. They're really just not. Still haven't figured out how to do an immediate jump / dash attack immediately after the shield rush. It smoothly transitions into it without any delay. It's not mentioned in your video. All you have to do is just... I mean, all you have to do is just hold your shield block. That's it. All you have to do. That's literally all it is.
Supply torpedo tubes 24 through 48 with 3 volleys of ship-to-ship ordnance.
It's a very... I mean, it's a pretty simple thing in this game to do the animation canceling on that. Actually home today. I'll be happy to join here shortly. Perfect, perfect. I don't know what I'll play here, though. Actually, I know exactly what I'll play. I'll play... Assault. Shall I... do that? Play Assault with the Power Axe. And the Heroic Bolt Pistol. Dude, you're level 1 in my game? Haha. I see someone's trying to be a little sneaky getting in here. I don't think so. Now we're playing a hard strat, dude. I didn't say daily carries. I said daily with viewers. Sneaky fucker, dude. Hold on, somebody else can join if you want. You pulled off at 9:12 in your Retours video? I don't even know what you're talking about. Let me see. Let me look. Let me take a look-see. Why is it setting up this? What the fuck? Hold on. At 9:12 in the Matora's video. Yeah, all you do is hold your block and then do your thing. All you have to do. If you hold your block, you'll cancel anything you're doing in this game. Just hold your block and then hold your shield and then hold your attack button.
Whoever welded these connections is worthy of high praise.
Yes, Chaos Spawn group up, but that's good because it means a faster clear rate. On Siege mode, yes. Siege mode goes faster across the board because of Chaos now. I mean, there's a reason that pre-Chaos Spawn, nobody ever made it past... Nobody was ever making it casually past, like, Wave 20 with any class in this game. The only classes that were ever able to do that previously were, like, Heavy and Tactical, thanks to things like Multi-Melta, Plasma, and whatchamacallit, the Grenade Launcher. But ever since Chaos Spawn came out, it's been significantly easier. Dude, you guys are fucking with me, right? Right, hold on. Dude, I didn't come here to carry a level 7. You cheeky fucker. You guys just pop on in. We said hard strategy with the viewers. We didn't say, please, come make me carry your ass, but you don't have a team perk yet. Like, are you kidding me, bro? Actually, I think he does have a team perk. That's okay. Whatever. We'll go do it. Which one even is this? Hold on. This is effective taunt, maintain distance, deep pockets, come prepared. Whatever. Yeah, this one's pretty easy, actually, so it doesn't even matter. 7 is better than 1. That is technically true. It is 7 more than 1. I guess 6 more, but call it. I got 4 classes, max for freeze level 25 over whatever. After you with a Salamander Chatter fan, you appreciate any and all levels. Yeah, well, I'm not. You know, I'm a Blood Angels fan. If you're unaware, you know, what are the, I should be a Brazen Consul, dude. They're the most pompous. I have to have 2 heroic guns. I'm grinding. Do you? All the hard dailies have the 10 stims mod today. Such a joke, dude. What is such a joke. Space Marine 2 is the only game on Earth where you can say such incredibly base takes like block weapons are the best, and it's controversial. Very nice. Now let's see tacticals damage reduction. True.
The Tyranids have already established their deployment.
Very nice card, Paul Allen. FFG was Salamander.
Acadian platoon has taken up position near an abandoned Imperial fortress.
No, I don't care. You didn't actually have to leave. We're just oh, you didn't leave. Okay, good.
Commander can brief you on the fortress's current status.
Sometimes it's for the bit, you know. What happens when you join after the mission already started? Do you get 0 sims or 10? I have no clue. But the chance of death is nigh 0. Dude, it'll be fun to see you carry. Plus, it's a heavy. You can hang probably. I mean, this one's really. Everyone gets 10 sims, so I'm pretty sure everyone can hang. Now, is this Dread? Now, is this Dread Wing or is it just Dread? Because I know Dread Wing. Are you here, Dread? Is that you? Or am I stripping? Just Dread. Wait a second. Oh shit! Hold on. This is maintain distance. I should have taken a ranged weapon. I was wondering why my weapon was doing 0 damage. I didn't even read the fucking modifier. The heavy would have done more than me. God damn. Kyle, thank you for the 20-pound super chat. Hi, FG. Just want to say thank you for keeping me company yesterday, mate. Much love to you, bro. Thank you, Kyle. Sorry I was taking a piss when you sent that super chat, but that was a tragedy. But we're back. Thank you very much, Kyle. I was like, wow, that Majora sure can take a beating. Yeah, that's also what I was thinking. I'm just gonna go swap over to, like... Let's play some Marksman Carbine, why don't we? This is fun. We like this. That was fucking hilarious how much damage that thing took. Tell me, chat. We had Fridge here the other day. He was saying he didn't want, He was saying that he didn't want successor chapters. That was Inquisitors, so they didn't want successor chapters. Not even successor chapters, other founding chapters in Space Marine 3. Which I think is a crazy take, personally. It is crazy to say. The base Carbine. Really something. Base something. No fashion? What do you mean we're Imperial Fist? This is the best fashion. Yeah, it's a crazy bad take. That's what I'm saying. Like, who would not want He said that there should only be Ultramarine successor chapters in Space Marine 3. I'm like, that's fucking crazy.
Acadian platoon has taken up position near an abandoned Imperial fortress. Their weapons will lead the counterattack. The Acadian commander can
It's like you can read, not read. That's just true.
Where is the Acadian?
Yeah, then you'd be stuck with like 18 color schemes, no fashion.
Its biological weapons will eliminate Acadian platoon in seconds.
We can allegedly read.
Icarus lash cannons are strong enough to break down that beast.
We need Chaos PvE missions and a deeper progression system. True.
You will need another way in.
He's trolling. He's not trolling. He actually thinks that he actually wants only successor chapters of Ultramarines in Space Marine 3. Space Marine 3 is being made. Where the fuck have you been, Akuma? That shit's been announced for like since last year.
Captain Akira, it is imperative we access the fortress's weapons.
We went all of 2025 with the knowledge that Space Marine 3 is coming out.
Fortress schematics show a waste reclamation center. Travel beneath the turret and
Oh, carpal tunnel time.
a surprise attack.
Oh, and we missed every shot, and we saw that. Cut that on post. Cut that out. Not just kidding. I'm posting this one. Art Marine operations. Excuse me. Okay. Oh, they all just booked it away from me. Cool. Oh, Dan, it's basically the build you're running right now. Good choice, brother. What's everybody doing for Boxing Day? I'm totally British. And we totally talk about Boxing Day here. Work. What's the weekend, guys? AFG, how are you doing today? Pretty good, Kyle. How are you? Is a stalker bolt rifle a good pick for the sniper class right now? Oh, it always has been. Like, literally any weapon. The only thing I think is kind of mediocre on sniper right now is like the standard instigators, but now he has the heroic ones, so don't even need that. This thing just slaps. I don't know why I took evasion for this, because we don't get any range damage buffs. I got true level 1 on hard weekly. What do you mean by that? True level 1. It's Ultramarines only in the story, dude. We don't need these soy Ultramarines anymore, okay? Give me some... Where are my goated Dark Angels? Where are my Black Templars? Like, give me more. That's all I ask. Alright, well, let's open this. Surely someone will shoot that. Or he'll just get shot in the face, okay, of course. How did he get shot by that? I was the one standing still.
No shame in needing assistance.
I'm looking forward to 40k Total War. That will be the biggest 40k game. By leagues and bounds. I'm surprised it's such a hot take. Well, it makes sense narratively. Extend the franchise, allows other fan chapters to get more love, and give other chapters a whole new narrative. Well, it's because we're not going to get another Space Marine game anytime soon for Space Marine 3, and Ultramarines are in fucking everything already. Might as well give them a cameo.
Our adversaries are keen to lose it.
Give us 6-player raids with something in Space Marine 3 as well. That would be cool. We would all love raids, wouldn't we?
Strike it down with haste. We are freedom. So will not be troubling us any further.
Alright, let's go over here.
Your battle awareness is impeccable, brother. How do you hone those
Finally maxed my first class in this game on Vanguard.
unnecessary challenge?
I kind of hate what they did to Vanguard after the PTS, for like he was so cool, and then they took away his bug Shockwave, and now he's much lamer.
You make a good team.
Nobody cares about PvP in Space Marine. True, remove that shit from the game.
Captain, we approach the Reclamation Center entrance.
I don't think they should waste. Here's my hottest take. I don't feel like they should waste any dev time on a PvP in the next game. Like this is just not. This is very obviously not what the game's community is. Hey, how you doing, brother? What's up, Laughing Phantom? It's not to say there are no PvP players in Space Marine 2, but like PvE will always take precedent over it because that's just how 40k is for the most part. Like there isn't a single 40k game I can think of that's predominantly PvP. Like in Total War, campaign gets more attention than PvP does. It's always been the case in Total War, but maybe Dawn of War.
No telling what surprises await. The machinery here lies dormant.
Is that a hot take, guys? How many of you guys want... You know, I'll put that in a community poll at some point. You guys even want PvP in Space Marine 3? Like, is that really what people want?
Search out the concept.
Zero interest in PvP. That's what I mean. Like, oh, I forgot we do no damage here.
Inserting fresh magazine. Neutralize the Xenos behemoth.
Yeah, you don't care about PvP either? Yeah, I'm like... I'm sure all...
Changing magazine.
A lot of... There we go.
Attention. Communication with console halt. Biological impurity detected. Invasive material must be removed prior to resumption.
We must search for where this invasive material has made its home. They shall not.
Communication with console's halts. It's now for advantage to resume.
But not undercooked like this one. This one is pretty undercooked. I mean, even if they had like the best PvP system ever, I think PvP will just always be less popular in a PvE mode. Because 40k's community is just too old. Is that crazy to say? I think 40k's community is too old for a proper PvP experience. You're not young enough. It's always going to require... It's just like PvP inherently requires more from the player. I don't think the 40k game will ever appeal to that. Why is so much of it strategy related? Like, you can be like 60 years old and play tabletop as this turn-based. You can think about your decision, but like in a Twitch shooter or like, you know, a PvP shooter, I just don't see that being huge for 40k ever. The problem with PvP in Space Marine 2 is that there's no mechanics to engage with, and it gets better at plus no reason to keep playing. True. Can't confirm, 37 years old and don't want to deal with it. Exactly. Like... I mean, like, what market are they capturing? Like, you capture the Gears of War fans, but like, Gears of War is also a niche. I mean, look at Gears of War. It has a very good PvP system, and it's still incredibly niche at this point. Can't confirm the Space Marine 2 discourse is consumed by dad gamers. It absolutely is. I mean, Space Marine 2's community is it's too casual for a PvP game mode to ever be like majorly popular. It's not really a bad thing, but just look at the arguments online about parry windows, dude. Imagine if they actually had to shoot another player, dude. Half these people don't even touch the PvP.
Amelia line cloak ready. We have access.
Handle to the cannons.
How do you scale Space Marines? In what way?
To attack.
21 years old and don't want to deal with it. That's what I mean.
Take all you can carry.
You'd have to make a really, really good PvP system for people to play it, I feel.
Reloading. Ammunition restocked.
I'm a dad gamer as well and can't deal with PvP. Yes, all dad gamers, make yourselves known. Make yourselves known. Let us know. Boomers, reveal yourselves. Do you want PvP? Dad gamers, rise up. So far, just played PvP. PvE only watched them PvP and it looked awful. True. Preach, brother. There aren't even enough PvP fans in this game to get mad at you shitting on PvP. Why not just make the PvE casual like Battlefront 2? I mean, that would be incredible. But DICE is also a AAA company, or you know, they are. But DICE is a AAA studio. Saber's not. They're not like a tiny studio, but they are not as big as an EA-backed published company. 39 and no. My carpal tunnel is activating. There are more Iron Hand fans than PvP fans. I mean, that's actually just true. It's just a true statement. Part of that's because there are probably more Iron Hands fans than Space Marine 2 players, to be fair, but that's besides the point. My goats are getting crunched. Fear not, brothers. I will carpal tunnel as hard as I possibly can. Listen, if Ezio in Assassin's Creed 2 gave up his middle finger, was about to give up his middle finger for the hidden blade, then like surely I can give up my index finger to kill this neurothrope.
Inserting fresh magazine. Until we serve again. Never lost sight of that. Changing magazine. I am a phantom of death.
I just want this guy dead.
Zoanthrope approaching. Readying next volley.
Hey. Does a Red Talons fan count as an Iron Hand fan? Yeah, they count. Okay. All successful chapters are allowed.
Stealth ready.
Alright, if I do it this way, I can get him up, and then I can immediately...
You shall continue to fight.
do that. Oh, we love it. Oh, I can feel it now, Mr. Krabs.
Inserting fresh magazine. Ravener destroyed.
Bang.
Active
I feel bad for the guy who makes the chaos skins. Nobody sees his or her work. True. I mean, they look really cool. Not really sure why this game doesn't have auto trigger for non-auto weapons. It's a standard accessibility feature now in many games. Because that's just the sacrifices required of you for the God Emperor, okay?
I focus on efficiency.
Come on, this is going to be easier.
No response to my subtle jest. No.
I'm in the game, I'm joining next, if that's okay. Well, I mean, I'll open it up. You can join.
This lift is our way.
One thing we need for Space Marine 3 is shoulder camera switch. I can't believe it's not in this game. I think part of it's because of like animations or some shit.
Form up on my
I think that's a huge portion of it, to be honest. Chaos skins are indeed bangers. They sure are. Indeed, I sacrificed my carpal tunnel for the God Emperor. Wouldn't we all, brother? Wouldn't we all?
Munitions here.
Where are my Dami Mommy Space Marines DLC pack? OMG, uninstalling, dude. I mean, the people that want... Can you guys believe that people still ask for Sisters of Battle all the time in this game? That's never happening. You are never, ever getting Sisters of Battle in a Space Marine game. They aren't even equivalent power levels. Like, it doesn't make any sense. This is pure Gooner talk. That's all it is. It is requests of Gooners only.
Xenos scum on scope. I am not target practice. Camilio line engage. Stealth ready. Camilio line cloak ready.
You want Sisters of Silence? That would never happen. Sisters of Silence would make more sense, but like... Sisters of Battle, like, they're strong. They are not as strong as Space Marines.
You are near the last cannons. You will need to find the manual controls to operate them.
I see the console you speak of.
Hi for the Emperor. What's up, Deathstroke?
Press the attack. Do not let them recover, brothers.
Isn't a sister to a Space Marine basically the same as Space Marines to Custodies? Pretty much. I mean, they might be a little stronger than that, but... Sisters of Battle are, like, they're people in power armor. A Space Marine's a genetic, they are transhuman in power armor. Specifically made for transhumans. With a gene seed from a warp god, basically. Like, you know, a warp entity. That's what Primarchs are, basically. I think you play as a Sister of Battle in Bulk Gun 2 that's coming out next year. Yeah, you will play as a Sister of Battle in Bulk Gun 2, but like people ask for Sisters of Battle in Space Marine 2. Like, I genuinely, I do wonder sometimes. I see a lot of comments like this. Oh, they should just add this. They should just add this. People act like development in a game takes 0 time whatsoever, and like they should just randomly add They just randomly add shit. Like, I don't know what Sisters of Battle would do for this game. Nothing, really. I always focus on the actual Space Marines first, and then we can look at adding stuff like that, in my opinion. Like, we don't even have the Chaplain class for Librarian. Also, they can't last that long compared to Space Marines. They're just mortals with the Emperor's buff. It's true. Sisters of Battle are getting picked up and ripped in half by regular cultists. True. That does happen to them. That's why mods exist. There are Sisters of Battle mods, actually. It's kind of funny. What are Terminators of Space Marines? I mean, Terminators are just a specialization for Space Marines.
Give us more fire to cleanse this infestation.
Sisters of Battle are basically henchwomen who are fanatical in their nunship. Pretty much. So I'm pretty sure Sisters of Battle are not nuns. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, the chosen relationship for a Sister of Battle would be, like, an Inquisitor. And it would still be, like, a scenario where it's like, I can fix him, you know? Where they're like, I can get that last sliver of heresy out of the Inquisitor. Like, he's pretty loyal, but, like, I can make him that 5% extra loyal. Oh lord. You know, the funniest thing in Space Marine 2 to me is when people talk about, like, oh, this is the strongest, like, Space Marines were so powerful. Like, why are we struggling against Tyranid Warriors? A Tyranid Warrior in 40k should be able to comfortably 1v1 an Astartes. That should be something they're able to do. Like, the amount of Tyranids we kill in this game are way more than any squad should be able to. I'll be real, the numbers in this game make more sense. Like, if this was the amount of Tyranid Warriors that Space Marines actually killed in war, every Tyranid invasion would actually be more doable. Like, imagine for a second if Tyranid Warriors were actually, like, lore accurate strong. We'd never win. We would never, ever win. Like, there's just not that many Space Marines. Like, imagine you drop a team of Space Marines in, they just fucking die to, like, 5 Warriors. Because, like, oh man, that was a brutal 1v1, guys. And then one Carnifex shows up and kills them. Can't they rip apart Ceramite armor? Yeah, the bone swords can cut straight through Ceramite. Like, if the numbers for Tyranid invasions, like, this is an issue of scale with, like, every fantasy and, like, sci-fi series ever. Like, same thing in Star Wars, where they're like, oh, don't worry, we have, like, 500 units with 500 more well on the way, whatever the fuck that means. But, like, the clone army in Star Wars, there's absolutely no way they would ever win an engagement. Or, like, a global conflict, not even a global conflict, a galactic conquest, because there's just not enough of them. But same thing in 40k, where it's like, guys, there are trillions of Tyranids, and there are, like, thousands, if not millions, of Tyranid warriors on a planet. Well, if every single one of those is, like, equivalent to an Astartes, you're cooked. Like, how the fuck are you ever going to win? Even a Primaris, dude. Aren't we Primaris in the game, though? I mean, even Primaris, like, 1 or 2 Tyranid warriors is still enough to kill a Primaris. Like, Primaris are stronger, but like, you just look at, like, the codexes for them. Like, how many Tyranid warriors do you think are in, like, a fleet? Let's do, like, a low estimate. Like, at least millions, right? Like, if there are trillions of Hormigons, billions of Hormigons, like, at least 1 million Tyranid warriors, okay? Even if every single Tyranid warrior was, like, 1/5 the strength of the Space Marine, That is so much goddamn power from a hive fleet. It doesn't make any sense. Like, we would lose every single planet. Just drop the line, say, nah, I'd win, and just kill all those warriors. That's what I'm saying. What's the most powerful class in loadout in Space Marine 2? It's probably this. It's probably just a blockchain sword. It's probably actually... It's just this. This is probably the easiest build in the entire game. It's just block power fist. With this. This is probably the best build in the whole game. For hard stratagems and operations, hell, even in siege mode, this build's really good. This is like the only build in Space Marine 2 that can just do all content. Like this is one of the best in siege mode. This build was the one I used to go into like wave 40 plus on multiple patches of the game now. And hard stratagems, this one's easy on. Unless you have like unless there's a modifiers like directly nerfing your block damage and stuff like that, it's the best. That's why they need the Imperial Guard, that's true. But, like, Termagants are like better pound, like a Termagant pound for pound is like as good as an Imperial Guard, if not better. Astartes can't take the offensive, really. They defend or go negative in battle. Space Marine chapters lose plans for shifts against the fleet or Tendril. I mean, the Imperial Guard wins 99% of conflicts in 40k for a reason, because they do the age-old strat of pile bodies, take shitty gun and pew-pew, and bombard them with artillery, which is probably the smartest thing to do, especially versus Tyranids. How far do you think you can go in normal siege? I have no idea, but like normal siege, I don't even cares. I don't think I've ever played normal siege. Do I even have a wave complete on this? Oh, 9. I don't know when I went to wave 9 on a normal siege, but I must have backed out. But that must have been many moons ago. You're not factoring in Imperium weaponry though? I mean, even with Imperium weaponry, like it's just a matter of scale. They don't have the bodies or the artillery necessary to do that. And also, the Hive Fleet has weaponry as well, and certain Hive Fleets are able to just adapt. But I didn't expect the Power Fist to be super strong. Power Fist is fucking nuts in this game. It is nuts. They're probably gonna nerf this weapon. All you need is Malum Kato against the Tyranid fleet? Potentially. Alright guys, we're gonna play... a little bit of Heavy Bolter. A little bit of Heavy Bolt Rifle gameplay. Get in here, boys. More stratagems. More ranting about Tyranids. Imagine being a race that can just upgrade itself to counter you. True. I understand why Tyranids are so terrifying, but like they just do not. Nothing makes sense, guys. Nothing in 40k makes sense. You know, maybe that's actually a great video topic. The top 10 most illogical things in space in 40k. Actually, you know what, chat? Fill in that for me. What are the top 10 most illogical things that make zero sense in 40k? As I grab my water and make some coffee. Warp starch flavor that the Emperor protects. I mean, that's not even illogical. Emperor does protect, okay? Oh, sorry about that. Oh, you heard a high-pitched thing. We're gonna go and do this now. We're gonna play the able damage one though. Let's see what we got here. Cloning is illegal, but humans have infinity humans to use. Like, how does that work? Hive cities are not places for kids. I mean, 40k scale doesn't make sense at all. It never has. Probably never will. There are so many retcons, so much random shit. It will never ever make sense. All right, this one at less than 10 years is reduced by 75%. Do this one. Over here, boys. Get in. Alright, no pink Space Marines allowed anymore. Do you guys think that they should have all the Space Marine 2 ops of Space Marine 3 by default at launch on top of the new ones? They probably could. I mean, should they? Yes. Will they? Absolutely not. You are going to be rebuying everything you've ever purchased in Space Marine 2 will be bought once again by your wallet for Space Marine 3. Do you think that Games Workshop and Saber Interactive are not so profane as to not make you repurchase all items? The answer is a resounding, of course. Of course they're that profane, dude. They are the profane capital.
Your mission is to use the stored Promethium in the refinery to destroy the enemy swarm. The Cadians were tasked with providing assistance.
A pink Space Marine? Yeah, this is bannable. Dark Souls reference? Yeah, Dark Souls reference in my 40k? Couldn't be.
Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the blast zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts on the rocks.
There is sure to be an ambush.
That feels so Avro, let him cook. No, it's awful.
Engaging Tyranid combatants.
I think outfits are bannable. Dude, that is 2 parry bugs in a row. Damn, that damage with dog food, this gun? I mean, it just has a lot of ammo. It has a lot of ammo in this. The operations of Space Marine 2 are meant to tie into the story of the campaign, so I don't know if they're going to make that work. If they change operations in Space Marine 2 have nothing to do with the main campaign. That is exactly what they should do. The fact they tied operations to the campaign in this game was like needlessly limiting. Like, imagine if operations in Space Marine 2, if they were just like random missions on random new planets and random new environments for like, just like, you know, oh, this is a new Astartes story, like this is a kill team, like a partially canon event where like they went in and they shot these guys, and like one chapter went in of your choosing, or conglomerate, you know, composite. That's a bug, happens to me all the time with the whip guys. Yeah, there's a parry bug. That's why this game is shit. Because a fundamental game mechanic like parrying only works like 90% of the time. Imagine if I told you your gun actually fires a bullet 90% of the time, pull trigger. A 10% failure rate is pretty fucking awful, no? Imagine the operations for 500 rolls, wouldn't that be cool? I mean, it would be cool, Revan. I don't know why they did the operations. They're starting to realize that not tying them directly to the campaign, because all the best operations we've got since the game came out have nothing to do with the campaign. They're all post-game. Like, Vortex is after the campaign, Reclamation is after the campaign. And like, if you told me that like we were a bunch of space fools going on Reclamation, I don't think it'd be crazy at all. The only thing that really matters is Captain Akron's on the mission. 90% good enough, Saber HQ. Yeah, that would never happen in Dark Tide. The only thing that happens within Dark Tide is Pox Bursters, and they're the most hated enemy in the game for that reason. Obviously about the campaign that came later, yeah. But I said, I didn't say all of them, I just said the best ones we've gotten. I've been hardly tied to the campaign at all. Those buns.
Specialized bio neutralized. Rather than beneath our boots. Suppress elite tyranny. Source of tremors still.
Let's let me grab that. Okay. Well, we got rid of the Raveners, so it'll be pretty easy now. I'm not being sold as heavy bolt rifle is heavy. I mean, it's a gun. It does do stuff. It does function. It's a functional weapon. How do you feel about the new Tech Marine class? It's the only thing I actually want on this game right now. The biggest thing I want anyways, a new class. PTS is supposed to be out for that in a little bit. Dude, this gun does no damage. This gun still needs a buff. At least for this class, like it just does not have, it doesn't fit the synergy of this class at all. At all.
Elite level zeros. Pacify. Iron Halo online. Intercepting projectiles.
Like, for the amount of bolts this thing puts out, it does so little damage. Like, even the auto bolt rifle and Pat's probably set it up to do more, it feels. But, like, I just feel like I'm doing nothing.
Iron Halo ready. Cover my reload.
Almost as bad as the automatic bolt rifle. Auto bolt rifle's good now. Not a bad gun. It just feels like it lacks damage for, like, no apparent reason. It's like Saber Interactive is like genuinely afraid to buff shitty weapons in this game for some reason. Like they are so ridiculous. I'm gonna rant about this, I swear to God. Like they are the most delusional game company I've ever seen in terms of balance. Where it's like, okay, like do you seriously think that like buffing up this weapon's a bad idea? Like you could up it by like 25%, and it would just go to like, oh look, it's 8 here now. Like all the other guns that fucking obliterate people. They are scared of buffing bolters. They are. They are genuinely scared of buffing bolters when multi-melta exists. When multi-melta exists, it has 0 skill cap of any kind.
Iron Hero online.
Multi-Melta probably is the most brain-dead build in Space Marine 2. It has been that way since launch. Bungie with Destiny was also bad. I don't, like, honestly, I feel like it's just a pride thing. It's like always a stupid pride thing with game devs like this. Where like, oh, our idea is like everybody thinks their shit smells better than it does.
Deploy and arm their ordnance. Source one from any soldier you see,
How it goes.
alive or otherwise.
Ready.
They're like, how could we be wrong? We are the dev team.
Xenos countermeasures successful. Reloading.
Considering the player base is mostly casual players that play on Ruthless and below Saber's logic, but the Saber balances for Absolute. They don't balance for Ruthless. Like, all the weapons are taken with absolute difficulty in mind. Or hard strats. Or even Siege at times. Actually, I would say Siege mode's the one they ignore the most. But Siege mode's also just kind of a boring mode after a while.
Iron Hero online.
Is shooting two near them all damage is very good while shooting from afar, the accuracy variant. It has nothing to do with that. This gun just has a lower damage. I mean, shoot at any range of a heavy bolter and then compare the damage. There's no reason to use a heavy bolt rifle. Also, the accuracy variant on this has a god-awful... First of all, the accuracy variant doesn't have any bonus damage. You're talking about the scoped variant. There's just no reason to use a heavy bolt rifle over the heavy bolter. Not a good gun. It even has worse ammo regen. Darktide bolters feel so much better. It was only 2. There are only 2 in Darktide. Don't forget. The fuck are we waiting for? Froggy, get over here. Take off the and take off the garbage pink outfit. The bannable defense from this point forward. We're putting in the chat. He's shooting 2 near them all. Sorry about that, but no. That's not it at all.
Nothing will escape this crew once it catches fire.
And if your gun only works when it's far away from an enemy, it's a pretty shit gun in Space Marine 2 that forces you into melee all the time. Look, I get back on 1 magazine. There's a little bit more than that. That's an execute thing. So nice that heavy weapons are immune to Tyranid blades. True, dude. They can cut through your armor. They can't cut through your gun, though. There are bolt pistols, too. Yeah, but the enemies you fight in Darktide are pathetic compared to these. Like, a Tyranid warrior is pretty tough. In Darktide, you're fighting all cultist poxwalkers, like poxwalkers and stuff like that. Got enough for my second heroic weapon, no clue what to buy. Well, what weapons do you like? Xenophase Blade, Instigator Carbine, Heroic Heavy Bolter, they're all very good. They're all very good. It's funny this gun does more damage than attack. I don't actually mind the heavy bolt rifle that much with tactical. It's just like he has perks for it. There's way better synergy with him. Yeah, once you get used to any bolt weapon, they're all good indeed, and that is definitely not how this game works. Some of them just objectively do bad damage, compared to like every other option you can take. Especially versus Chaos, for like, some of their CHP regen is just not where it needs to be.
This facility was not built with defense in mind.
I mean, I bet that's 600 ammo, look at
Use
that.
the codes to prime the bomb and finish its deployment into the crypt Prometheum well. Cautiously. If you know what is good for you.
Tyranid Warrior would be insane in Dark Tide. It'd be like, it would just be a boss. I think armor makes Froggy take 10% more damage for... Dread. I've done the wrong direction for that one. Walked into that. Thank God we have 10 stims, because that's definitely a reasonable modifier in this game.
Melter charge prime. Deploying now.
Rights of activation have been observed. The generators handling the machine notes name.
I have the power glove on assault. Who doesn't, dude? That thing slaps.
Delivering payload.
Everyone likes the power fist. You know, I would love to just interview Saber Interactive's dev team and just ask them, hey guys, why do you feel like it's okay to have this gun in the game, and then like, why does this gun have to be 80% worse? I would genuinely like to hear their explanation. But like, my big issue with a lot of dev companies is they'll just say shit. Like, they'll say shit in a patch note. Well, that's not like a real... There's no response to that. Like, you can't have a criticism of that in a fucking patch note. It's just them saying, like, this is our reasoning. No matter how dumb this reasoning may be. If you were to ask them to actually explain themselves, the answer is likely to be pretty fucking stupid.
Run interference to generate the four.
X-axis generator 4 is suffering.
We should be able to jump over some small stuff without a jump pack. I mean, manpulling in this game would be pretty nice, but I doubt we're gonna get that. As what I like to call intern balancing. That's what I mean. Like, there is no way Saber ever plays in the highest difficulty of their stuff. Which, like, you can't really expect a dev team to play in the highest difficulty because they're working on the game, you know? You can't make the content for the game and be the best players of the game. It's just not gonna happen. There's not enough time for that, you know? But you at least ask people to play your game a lot. Give them a little ask.
Iron Halo ready. Tyranid unit sighted. Reloading ammunition.
Attention.
I don't know, guys. What do you think is the what do you think is the worst balancing decision that Saber ever made in this game?
To resume operation.
Right, clear.
Margin of error 0.09.
Enemy has eyes.
Has to be the only science denied precision. Biological accumulation generator 3. Probable avian infestation.
The heroic sniper, that's definitely up there. That is still a stupid nerf. They have never rolled back.
Execute Iron Halo tactics.
They don't even give arguments in the patch notes. The notes mostly boil down to we did X because we think it's right and we're the devs. Pretty much.
Iron Halo ready.
Froggy, you have 10 sims, just so you know. Assault's dash costing you a full charge, that kind of the balancing decision. That was like the OG dev team too. Because I remember Saber on their Discord at one point, they said that there was an original dev team decision to make Shocknades OP in the PvP, and it's been that way ever since. And that team is long gone. Like the skeleton crew didn't do it. Did see you made a Xenoblade vid for Bulwark, but I'm sure it's not as effective on something like Assault. Don't have that juicy shield in your arm? I mean, it is. There is not a single weapon in this game that's ineffective on hard stratagems or operations. Especially in the team, they're all good. This weapon's just underpowered, comparatively. The issue with balancing in Space Marine 2 is that weapons are bad comparatively. Not that they're like trash on their own. This one's probably the most egregious example right now. Yeah, the Xenophase blade's good in Assault. Like, it's not a bad weapon at all. I mean, every single build guide I have ever made for this game pretty much is pulling gameplay from a hard stratagem or solo gameplay on Absolute. And if they're able to do that, that's like 90% of the content in the game.
Cover my reload.
Unless you're talking Siege mode, but most people don't play Siege mode. So. What you're saying is both teams suck at balancing. Yes, it's been an age-old problem with Saber right now.
Calibrate your aim, brother.
The worst balancing decision is ammo regen. Every class you get ammo regeneration somehow. I agree with that. Mainly because it feels really bad when you don't have ammo regen in this game. Especially in Siege. Siege was so disappointing. It's because it's a buggy mess. It's a buggy mess that they also made more RNG. Like that. What the fuck? Did you see that neural throw? Just like take a beeline. Like that. Watch your builds videos all the time. Don't catch a lie. What's up, Hund? Hunted max, no chill. What are you doing? Ow. Froggy, you have 10 stims. Just use your stims. That's part of the stratagem. Neurothorpe having boot swings always does.
Cover my reload. Emperor's Law.
A really big P-shirt you got there right now. Froggy, you had 10 stims. Just hit the F key. You have no stim? You used all 10 of your stims, Froggy? Oh dear.
Iron Hazel ready.
Well, now she has 0. Yeah, now she has 0. Just for...
Reloading.
Did they die before? They were all gone that first time you went down. You used all 10 stims in the first boss fight.
Tyranid invasion. Thwarted.
This is why Froggy's a painting streamer, not a gamer.
We have arrived
You haven't
at
used a
06
single one, yeah. It's like
Run distraction efforts as long as you can.
Your plan is sound, brother. The swarm will be
the heretical pink armor diva.
I will hold you to that.
I'm trying so hard. Oh my god.
Whipping fresh magazine.
Happy little accidents, actually doing just coke lines of stims. Crack him out over the table and sniff.
Enhanced tactic ready.
Alright, we got it back. Okay, let's go on up.
What is the holdup?
That's some funny shit.
Begin,
Now that's comedy, brother.
We hold this position until the main swarm is fully committed. Tactical advantage. We have the high ground.
Does the PhD on Froggy's name mean please have
Not high
drugs?
enough for your liking.
No, Froggy's skill set is just in a different area than games. Of any kind,
Throwing fragmentation.
including Minecraft.
Reloading
Hey FTG, what's up, Little Late?
Take heart.
Taking a break from Space Marines, I got addicted to Rogue Trader. I will be playing Dark Heresy later. For real this time. Probably. It's in Drift, obviously.
Ready for next encounter.
No, Froggy's actually a really good Warhammer painter. They have some Golden Demon notables. They're just really bad at games. Self-admitted. I mean, if Froggy got cooked on the RL Craft server, that's understandable. No, she died on Mystery's normal server. Some normal Minecraft.
Bomb triggered for optimal yield. Orbital scan estimates the bulk of the swarm will not be in position for a while yet. Keep your heads and get it done.
Froggy is the artificer, paints the armor, and fixes stuff. I try my best. My best is just really bad. But that's okay. You are... Brother, the daily strategy deactivation is fucking dumb. Like, bruh. I think we already did that one, didn't we? I don't remember. I think that's actually the last one we have to do. I mean, it's no secret in 40k that, or not 40k, in Space Marine 2 that everybody likes Tyranid Marine Chaos for the most part. And Tyranid operations, like even on Siege mode, you just tell, like, the moment a Chaos Wave comes in, people just care less. Mary Xmas FUG, just join. What's up? It's Jason. It's Boxing Day. I stole that term from the British. I didn't even know about it until like today.
Reloading ammunition.
FTG, you got me to achieve my first true solo absolute run on the Bulwark Shield Rush build. Am I a sweat now, closer brother FTG? It's not about being a sweat in Space Marine 2. We're all playing for fun at the end of the day. It's not that kind of game, brother. Minecraft is harder than Space Marine 2. Yes. That's definitely true. We're capping, right? Base Minecraft? Minecraft does have a higher skill cap than Space Marine 2. That's not wrong, but like the actual game itself.
More tyrannies. I was worried we had run out.
There's no such thing as sweating in PvE. Tell that to Dark Tides community. You definitely can. Tell that to the raid community in Destiny 2. Tell that to the World of Warcraft Mythic raid teams. You can definitely sweat in a PvE game, but this is just not a game that really requires that or rewards it that much.
The swarm has almost
This is a dress I mean.
Be ready for my mark.
On the note of Minecraft like genuinely has a higher skill cap in Space Marine 2, which is kind of funny. But the precision of speedrunning in that game is just that is hard. That's actually hard. Had a wild Christmas. Was drinking all night. Partying. Didn't go to bed till 10 the next day. I mean, I had my Horus Heresy where we couldn't get past Wave 5 Siege while Smash. That was funny. It got progressively worse too. I love the Bulwark and the Vids of Health, but I keep getting clapped and Siege like bad. Well, Siege is a different game. Siege also just scales up a lot. I mean, Siege isn't that hard, like, once you know the builds for it and, like, how the enemy attack patterns work.
Annihilation confirmed.
Why get over here?
Strategic move to extract.
Our banner awaits on
Here.
Thunderhawk arriving at evac point. Ramp down and ready. Coming in hot. Extraction complete. Returning to orbit. Commendable work, brothers. You honor your chapter. Be ready for rearm, refit, and redeployment immediately.
Hey, we made it. Yeah, definitely paused. Thanks, no problem. The buff enemy strategy is wild when it gets when you get banged when you're getting gang banged by Chaos Spawn doing wombo combos like Ravaged Apes with Ravies. I think buffed enemies can be rough. I don't think it's that bad though. I don't think Chaos Spawn are bad enemy at all in Space Marine 2 though. I think hottest take right now, Chaos Spawn hate in Space Marine 2 is 1,000,000% skill issue from players that don't know how to play the game. That's really all it is. They are an objectively easier enemy. Or I should say, they are an objectively less disruptive enemy than Enlightened Zangors are. And what are their faces? The Rubik Marines. Is Jason, thank you for the 10 Australian dollar super chat. Your latest bit of beginner power fist highlights something I missed. Heavy bolt pistol perks, death strike and able damage, amazing damage increase. I missed. Cheers, battle bro. No problem, Jason. I actually like that combo a lot. When there's like 5 of them on you, though, I mean, only so many attack at once. first of all. And they also get group staggered. You know what I mean to stagger at all. I'd rather have 5 Chaos Spawn on me than 5 Warriors. Because Warriors can put you in like an infinite stun lock bop. Yeah, Sword Warriors can 100 to 0 you without Fortitude if you get hit once. They're properly lined up. Okay. Still hits hard, definitely does. Space Marine 2 got easier memorizing all the attack patterns, getting better at predicting. It does. I mean, a lot of Space Marine 2 is just game knowledge. That's really all the game is. For the most part. They could add in more skill expression to the game, but I doubt they ever will. Alright, what is the next one doing? Alright, thank you guys for playing. Now, we shall get some new people in. Whoever wants to join, we have one more strat to do. I still have to do the normal this week, too. The normal weekly. I almost forgot. Actually, I probably just should just do that, shouldn't I? A heroic heavy bolter time. This weapon's actually fun as fuck. Yeah, I haven't even done the normal yet. Chaos Spawn objectively made Chaos less difficult to fight. Used to go fight a Rubric Marine, just get shot instead. Now Chaos Spawn takes out the attack cues. Yep. Precisely, Revan. You actually get range spam less because Chaos Spawn exists. Even when Chaos Spawn are not killing anybody, the fact that Chaos Spawn exists on the map, they are taking up potential range shots, and they are also filling up the attack queue and attack token system, so like while you're in melee. Also, enemies, while you are in melee in Space Marine 2, enemies are more likely to miss you. That is something the developers have talked about before. An overall win. Go to the last stratagem. I'm getting my accolades, brother. I'm getting my accolades, and you will sit here. It's an honor to join you, FTG. I work 80 hours a week, and I've been looking forward to this. Beachav, do you work for Arasaka? What the fuck? 80-hour work week, dude? I didn't know you lived in fucking Cyberpunk. Well, no electric utility? Basically the same thing. The second hard stratagem doesn't make sense. Which one? People saying Chaos Spawn made the faction harder fundamentally do not understand the systems in the game designed to make the game easier for you. I mean, that's 99% of complaints in this game. Same here, lol. We just hit 86 last week on call. Is that normal for, like, the winter time? I have a friend that's a good friend of mine. He's electrical, and not an electrical engineer. Well, one of my friends is an electrical engineer. The other one's like an electrician. He works in electrician utility.
Our Fox transmissions are not.
So that's normal for this time of year? Okay. Is it always 86-hour work weeks, like year-round? It's just like a new thing.
You will be on your own from here. The Emperor protects.
Arrived, Damocles. Box contact going dark.
Understood. Damocles out.
Not gonna lie, the YouTube stream is a bit lag behind the Twitch stream. Yes, it is. It's just how YouTube operates. But YouTube also is way better in coding. It looks better. But Twitch is far superior in terms of like actual chat. I hope we get lightning claws next year at some point. I wouldn't hold my breath, brother. Pretty sure the barrels will do more damage to stratagem than the actual enemies will. Remember them trying to join? I mean, that's definitely true. That is definitely true. Summer's like 100 plus for electric utility. Damn, 100 hours a week.
Enhanced tactic ready.
And I'm not changing the pink. Well, then you'll never be on the Thunderhawk ever again. Mechanically and mindlessly is probably the worst thing you can do in this game. I mean, there are a lot of things you can do in this game. A lot of not to be that guy, but like the complaints I've seen about this game since launch just say that people don't know how the game actually works at all. They just don't know the mechanics of the game yet, which is fine.
Rally point established. Stay close and sharp.
Here.
Visual on Thousand Suns barrier.
I've been rocking this depth launch gear for so long.
Expect those heretics to use similar tactics against us. Flip their callow clan on its head, remove the barrier, and let the Xenos skewer the heretic.
Yes, skewer the heretic. You heard the big spaceman.
Disgusting tyranny scum.
You should have salute emote. Could make one. Maybe greatsword, they said. Yeah. I mean, we're getting an Messiah actually. That counts. I kind of understand why they don't want to add lightning claws to the game, because lightning claws are like, they're kind of niche. You know, not every single chapter would be using lightning claws. They're a much more niche weapon like a greatsword would be. Cause like greatswords, it's fucking everybody uses greatswords in 40k. Big swords, like that's pretty standard. It's also probably a lot easier to make animations for.
Calibrate your aim, brother.
Messiah axe only be for the Tech Marine, right? Yeah, it should only be. But he should also have access to the power axe, I'm pretty sure. Greatsword is far more niche than lightning claws. Are you sure about that? In 40k. Citation, please. Look, next to no one uses greatswords. Well, that's rough. You feel like they'd be more generic.
Tyrannid invasion.
All right, no one is as stretched as my guy. Yeah, I'm like, I've definitely seen a lot of great swords in 40k. It's also not like a, what I mean by more practical is like a great sword just makes more sense to CMOs to start. Like lightning claws are pretty out there. One day I will plot with your chat for them all to wear pink one day, and that's when chat all gets banned. It'll be a tragic day.
New path ahead.
Do you play another hard strat after that? Probably.
Flesh-bound meddlers! Your false
Rift
emperor
chat.
holds no sway here!
Obviously we're kidding, but
Enemy commander located.
The changer of ways shall never be thwarted!
I'll be a Lord Farquaad mode. Many of you will die, and that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. I only know 40k from games. I don't think I've ever seen a great sword in a 40k game. Just wait until it's in this game.
Imperial exposure. Emanations
They're definitely in 40k games.
disrupt this point. Demolish the heretic shrine. Onward to victory.
The Pink Sight Massacre.
Arrived at access point.
Hit the button. Send me in, send me in. Oh wait, it's me. I'm the I have to hit the button. Okay. I am capable of such things.
The swarm must must be eliminated. Fragmentation so sight. There! That altar is protecting this barrier.
Was there a question, were there no ammo crates in that one? Yeah, the modifier was there are no ammo crates, but you get back ammo for executions. Did you not read the modifiers, Froggy? Oh dear. The old tab, you can read them. Wow, get mopped. That's from the stratagem for you. Froggy the Lord Master.
Son of Magnus. Obtaining armors. Iron Haver, one line.
Bang.
Altar exposed.
Strike the altar, and it shall surely crumble.
How do you get to the armory without running? Just hit tab and you can click on the armory hall.
Target destroyed.
Let us see how the traitors fare against the Xenos.
Advance to the cathedral.
Speed walk. Yeah, you hit tab. What do you do? Use of 40Ks, upgrade swords in 40K is next to 0 for the most part. I mean, I've definitely seen miniatures with great swords before. Also, they're just a more practical weapon in general than the lightning claw would be. Surprised you haven't died yet? Well, this is a normal stratagem, so I doubt anyone's gonna die. I think the barrels are probably more dangerous right now than the actual enemies. Here. Each Crusade for the Black Templar is gonna have an Emperor's Champion. I wouldn't mind seeing Black Templars in Space Marine 3 and then like all the Ultramarines like, wow, these guys are fucking crazy, huh? Or Space Wolves. One of the two. That would be pretty funny. Oh dear. Oh lord. I would have made a great power sword or a great chain sword. Probably a great power sword. Chain swords might be the dumbest idea for a weapon ever. Like, you know how much they have a jam? Such a stupid idea. It was dumb in Gears of War. I mean, it was dumb in 40K, then it was dumb in Gears of War, then it was dumb in 40K again. At least bolters are kind of practical. I mean, they're cool, like, they make no sense. Heresy. Dude, you're named Jedi, Chris, okay? You're heretical, like, fundamentally. Wrong series, bub. This is 40K. We call Jedi librarians here, or psychers. They're the program. Yeah, that flesh clearer guy is badass. I mean, it is badass. Don't get me wrong. Okay. Over here or something.
Down we go, boys. The source of this corruption.
Friendly firewall initiated. High priority turret eliminated. We are committed to this course. Stay alert.
Jedis are pretty much sanctioned psychers, so I'm good. Love. Oh yeah, the sanctioned psychers. Like, oh look, I can move a piece of fruit with my mind. How badass! I'm kidding. I know they're stronger than that, but it's a joke. It's a joke, chat. I've just never seen a psycher in 40k do something as lame as move a piece of CGI fruit with their mind.
Controls are responsible. If we undo their magic, we well.
I can just walk through. Huh?
Iron Halo online.
What are your thoughts on Warhammer Fantasy such as Age of Sigmar? I don't really care for Age of Sigmar at all. Warhammer Fantasy, though, that's cool. Carl Franz, like Willow Bay, etc. I think your Chainsaw Jams, you're just not a named character in 40k. True Woods. That is the litmus test for whether or not you're wearing a helmet. If you're Chainsaw Jams in Warhammer 40k, you are simply not wearing your. Oh, excuse me. You are simply wearing a helmet. You have to take your helmet off and then write your name on a piece of paper, and you might live. You'll never jam again. First regards to the high ground the Jedi take. Listen, I like Star Wars a lot too, or I did. But like Jedi use their force powers like the dumbest shit outside of books.
Down we go.
Enhanced tactic ready. Engaging elite countermeasures.
Jedi would be one of those daily sacrifice psychers. Alright, peak Luke Skywalker would body most 40k psychers, let's be real, okay? Not all Jedi are weak. Like Darth Vader, that's a fight for a Primarch. He's not weak. But most Jedi are like absolutely bitch made.
The arch enemy awaits. Iron Halo online. Ammunition restocked.
That's why the Force Unleashed game was peak, just casually bring down Star Destroyer with the Force. I mean, Jedi can be really damn strong. Stronger than most Space Marines, Custodies, Astartes in 40k. It's just the majority of Jedi are not that strong. Luke versus Armin. Luke fucking bodies Armin. If we're talking like EU Luke, it's not even close. Even canon Luke, maybe. He's OP too. Because canon Luke is supposed to be like equivalent to Darth Vader, if not stronger. And Darth Vader is pretty nuts. Current canon. God no, Vader would be instantly fodder for any reasonable psycher in 40k. Tell me you don't know anything about Darth Vader. That's saying you don't know anything about Darth Vader. Dude, Darth Vader arguably scales to fucking black holes with the Force, alright? He is mopping most psychers in 40k. It's not even close. Vader is that guy. Armin bodied Luke. That's not true. Which Luke are we talking about? I mean, 40k characters don't even scale to light speed half the time. We have had multiple books now at this point in Star Wars saying that like blaster bolts or light speed and Jedi deflect them all the time, even without precognition. Like they aren't just precogging them; they're also just like directly reacting to like when they're mid-flight. The only thing Primarchs scale to in that is like witnessing blaster bolts midair. If we're talking about general 40k, like when you get to the Emperor and Horus, not the Star Dragon scaling, that's a little different. Luke deflected an AT-AT main cannon blast in the Dark Empire. I mean, Darth Vader used the Force to hold back an entire underwater collapsing thing.
Execute the spawn. It strikes at us.
Even the basic Thousand Suns can reverse time and stop it in lore. I mean, not to the extent you're thinking of.
Pathetic vapor.
Most time travel in 40k is not practical like that. Even with like Necron time travel technology, which are the best at it, arguably. Also, none of them are remotely fast enough to react to most of these characters. Most of them just die upon like one Force Crush. I think people really underestimate how strong Star Wars characters are because the universe itself is pretty weak. But the top tier characters in Star Wars are fucking strong. They use it in combat. They don't have anything remotely approaching a light speed feat. Not even close. They get mopped. They get absolutely mopped. Where are you doing this with viewers? Yes. Thank you, FTG. Hope to do it again on my next off days. Sure can be, Chad. Games Workshop wishes they'll be able to write a character as good as Vader and Luke. True. Yeah, but Sanguinius is there. What do you mean, bro? They're scared of called term easily reverse time to stop death/damage in the Heresy era. Yeah, but like they're not fighting anything that's as potent as Vader. At least not the majority of them. Not even close. Not a Titan. Darth Vader puts out more damage than a Titan does in 40k. Okay. Nuts. I think like people who are arguing this, they genuinely just do not power scale these universes at all. They melted Space Wolf's brains just by looking at them. I mean, Vader's gone up against guys that do a lot more than that and blocked them. And usually when we're talking power scaling, we're talking like equalizing universes here to some extent. I mean, some citations on blaster shooting at the speed of light. There's multiple books at this point that refer to them directly as light. And that's in current canon. I mean, I'm sure I could get... if I want to argue Star Wars power scaling here, what I really should do is go ask my friend Ty to call up key issues. And they know more about it than I do at this point. Significantly more. And they can give you every citation you possibly need. Well, I promise you, if you look into canon books right now, they will refer to blaster bolts in Star Wars as light speed multiple times. Or refer to them directly as light. Are we talking about Star Wars versus 40k? Unfortunately, yes. Because 40k fans are fucking delusional. About how strong some of their psychers are. I think chat are basing Vader and Luke's feats on the movies. That's what they always do. They don't understand how strong these characters fucking are, like, ever. It's the most obnoxious shit. Because most people are just casual fans of these series, which is fine. But do not scale them. Star Wars today is such a nerfed version compared to the extended universe Star Wars. Arguably. But, like, Vader has a fucking black hole feat in current Star Wars. Nuts. He's not weak. They are light. We see them the way they are in movies is for the effect. One day we'll pull up key issues in here. We'll pull up. So who's the biggest 40k power scaling channel? Who is it? It might actually be Banana Man. Parrot something. $40k power scaling. I'm pretty sure it is Banana. EU Star Wars is batshit insane. I mean, there are a lot of people that make YouTube videos talking about how strong 40k characters are, but like, I'm looking for the proper power scaling channel. I'm pretty sure it is just Banana. Or Parrot Man. How strong is the God Emperor? He made a webcam Parrot made probably the best power scaling video on the God Emperor currently. Falling Cow? Yeah, Falling Cow too. Well, wait, let me check. Because, like, as much as I like Major Kill or, like, West Hammer and stuff like that, they are not power scalers. They just go, like, generic. They just talk about, like, the general strength of a universe. Webcam Parrot made a very good video talking about how strong the God Emperor is based on, like, every single psychic power he should have based on tabletop and in lore. And what he's done actually scales, too. This is the peak of nerddom, guys, but, like, if you're a 40k fan, I assume you're into that shit already. Here we go, Falling Cow. Okay, this is proper power scale. Alright, let's get Falling Cow. We'll DM Falling Cow, and then we'll get Key Issues on, and they can talk about Darth Vader versus Primarchs. Nothing in Star Wars could beat a Primarch. What light speed feats do Primarchs have in 40k? What does Sanguinius do? Okay, let's put it like this. What does Sanguinius do when Darth Vader puts out as much force as he has at like a peak feat to crush him? What does he do? What does Sanguinius ever survive that is as potent as a Darth Vader force crush? Nothing. The answer is nothing. Vader bitch slaps Star Destroyers by himself, and Primarch ain't got shit on that. Primarchs are strong, they're not that strong. At least the ones who are non-psychers. Isn't Jagatai flash speed? I don't remember anyone ever scaling him to that. Maybe. I don't know all his feats though. Doom guy still solos both verses? Maybe. Sanguinius can predict the future FTG, so he can predict light speed. I mean, he can predict the future, but his isn't like Comrade Kurtz. Or what's his face? All Primarchs are flash speed? That is not true at all. That's not remotely true. Based on what? Primarch's fighting is literally just flashes and blurs for Space Marines. That's how you scale flash speed. Okay, are we talking like Flash the character? Like the Flash, like Barry Allen? The books. So yeah, which feat in the books? Yeah, Vader wouldn't even have to move. That is true. He wouldn't have to put out his hand. Jagatai Khan is more fast. Well, we're talking about flash speed, okay. Alright, let's play more. Let's play more while we talk about this, because everyone likes for themselves a good little 40k power scaling session. Thanks for playing, by the way, Deathstroke. Actually, you can stay in, since we played a normal one. I know you want to do something else. But yeah, the guy who can run back in time. I'm like, the fuck is flash speed? Yeah, are we talking like Barry Allen, Wally West? Are we talking Bart Allen? Like, which one? Okay, Vader versus a Psyker like Magnus. I think Magnus might be able to do something. Magnus is very strong. Psyker is where things become different. Some of the chat never power scaled. I mean, it's obvious, because, like, what the fuck is flash speed? Power scale is usually for fun, though, but... More like Vader versus the Emperor. I mean, EU Luke versus the God Emperor was a really big conversation for a while. But I'm pretty sure the God Emperor has, like, some ridiculous feat with the Star Dragon thingy. Richie, thank you for the Prime sub. Alright, split up, Hyperopia, and come prepared. I'm just gonna play a fucking assault for this. Assault time, gang. Luke beat Vader, but everyone glazes him over Luke. Hold on, guys. Luke beat Vader, but Vader was definitely stronger than Luke at the time he beat him. There's a lot more that went into that whole fight than like just how strong Luke was. Luke was pretty good. Let's be real, guys. Luke did body the Grand Inquisitor from Star Wars Rebels like casually in a dream. So like Luke was really fucking strong as a Jedi, even in the original trilogy. Like he was the son of Anakin Skywalker after all. But Darth Vader was definitely stronger by feats than he was at that time. Grandmaster Luke's a little different. Yeah, people talk about, on the note of Sanguinius and his, like, his looking into the future, did Sanguinius ever use his, like, foresight for something major in an actual combat situation? I always thought that was more of, like, a Conrad Kurtz kind of thing. The prescience of Sanguinius always felt more long-term. We're talking like a battle precognition. In the movies, Vader is never actually trying to beat Luke. That's true. He's never trying to kill Luke in the movies. If he was, he would have been dead.
Lieutenant Titus predicts the
His foresight isn't like that, just seeing a possible future. That's what I'm saying. Like Sanguinius' foresight is not like a battle cognition, a battle precog. It's prescience. It's like a long-term prescience.
Excellent strategy. Talassa shall bring swift victory.
Conrad Kurtz, on the other hand, pretty sure he's the one that had an actual.
Talassa has landed, and soon its islands will
Doesn't the Lion have the best battle precognition? I think the Lion is just the best duelist. And like actual sword combat and stuff like that. Here, let me watch these falling cow videos while I... The power scaling moves. Let's see the speed. Speed is always the first question you have to ask in these things, because if someone's way too fast, it's over. Let's see. Oh, thank God, he actually mentioned it. Foresight, the power of foresight versus foresight. Talking about whether, like, what is the Sanguinius foresight versus,
Be as an angel. Jump back with you.
I think Falling Cow would say Corrupted Ascended Horus beats Vader. I mean, that's a pretty fair take, though, because I'm pretty sure that, like, the feats in the actual... Because when you scale Horus at that point, you're scaling him not just to, based on his feats, you're scaling on him... You're scaling him to the Emperor.
I can understand
On to some level. I mean, I would be fully willing, just based on what I know about the God Emperor and Horus, to say, like, yeah, they probably clap on Vader, even at peak. The bigger issue with most of 40k is how slow the characters are. Lore says that Khan can react at hypersonic speeds. Hypersonic and beyond lore suggests he has at least hypersonic combat reaction speeds, with perception speeds potentially massively faster than light. Yeah, they have perception speeds. That's the thing about Primarchs, is their actual speed is not... They do not have feats for, like, light speed. They have perception feats because they can see blaster, like, things like blaster bolts and stuff like that from las guns while they're in the air. But how fast their body can actually react is much lower. Jedi, on the other hand, like Vader, have, like, straight-up light speed feats. Sorry to interrupt the Star Wars. What the fuck is the research center? Is this important? It's very important. That's where you get your ordeals. Jedi would have a tough time in 40k just because of projectile weapons. Most Jedi are bitch made. That is the unfortunate truth of 40k. Basic Space Marines can intercept bolter rounds and lore. I wish I could say that's impressive compared to Lightspeed, but it's not. I think you'd be better off holding. You would be better off holding a bolter round in the air than you would be trying to actually stop with a lightsaber. Probably big enough too. Luke bitch slaps Emperor and the Horse at the same time. Alright, talking about like canon Luke or like pre-canon EU? Okay, so the Khan can move this reactor roughly 3,800 miles per hour. I'm telling you, like, there is no Primarch that's like a light speed, an actual light speed battle feed. They just don't exist. They have perception at that level, which is still pretty impressive. But like when we're talking about light speed characters, oh, I fucking hate fast characters in fiction. Not light speed, but the Khan is probably up there. They're definitely up there. They're fast. They have great perception. It's just you don't actually start to get into like ridiculous scaling until you talk about Centaurus and Sniper speeds. Also, characters like Kurtz that have foresight in combat still lose to characters that can't even move at remotely as fast as his perception would allow, so how effective is it really? Wait, but Sigismund versus Abaddon was fast. You didn't even see him strike. He just knew his blade was hit deep into him. That's just an L perception, I guess. I mean, my dog can't. I mean, if you bop your dog on the nose. Not that anyone should bop their dog on the nose. Say you bop your dog on the nose, because he's very boppable. I don't see that shit coming. Does that mean your dog's fast? Does that mean you're faster than your dog? Probably.
Primed explosives.
Kurtz definitely loves getting beat up. I'm saying. I've read every Percy Jackson book. Let's go. It's funny you mentioned that because they're making a new. Aren't they making a new one right now? As we speak. Cats and avoided snake strike. W cats. W cats. I would like it if my teammate got the fuck away from me, but okay.
What support still requires operation?
So cats may be able to avoid a snake strike, but can a cat avoid a Can a cat climb straight up the side of a mountain like a billy goat? I doubt it. You ever seen those mountain goats, you know?
The Hive Tyrant will reach your position shortly. Join the Imperial Guard defenses up on the bridge and lure that Xenos Colossus into the kill
Chat
zone.
ain't ready. Percy Jackson is damn near soloing the verse if it comes to single combat. Dual Bro had light speed feats like crazy. I mean, it's true. But Percy Jackson is also the son of a god. So, a base. An actual god. Not like this this genetic abomination shit they do in 40k. Cats can go up the side of a mountain like a billy goat? Doubt it. Always bet on the goat, otherwise they wouldn't call him the goat, you know? Because goats are built different. So obviously that means mountain goat over all other animals, right?
My war gear is set.
They climb on mesquite trees. What the fuck's a mesquite tree?
I am airborne ready. Be as an angel. Commencing reload.
Maybe I've seen I've seen cats climb some weird stuff. But they are quite the climbers, aren't they? Alright guys, chat, now that we're all here and we're talking about power scaling 40k, and we've sure all said something nonsense at least once, name your top 5 chapter masters in power level, okay? Who's number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, in case you're unaware what numbers are. You need me to explain what top 5 means, like I just did. Now you know. 100 silverbacks versus a space marine, who wins? I mean, is a space marine in armor or not? Dante, and Dante. Respectable choice.
Such illustrious company in the rear rank.
Number 1 is John Warhammer. What's up, enough of
Probing strikes, my lords. It's the relay that's getting hammered right now.
The beast that commands the swarm will arrive here soon.
That's news. Without armor support to tackle a target that big, we may have to bring down the supply bridge.
It is already done, Guardsman.
Is this a withdrawal order?
Negative. The objective is the Hive
That's actually a W video idea. How strong are primaries compared to the Jedi? The stronger Jedi.
My lord, may the Emperor guide our lasguns to your support.
Caldor and Dante. The Red Wake is 1 through 5.
Show the Emperor's angels what we are made.
Shark Boy?
They're trying to surround us on the roofs.
The vermin have clambered upon the roofs.
In a fight, a Space Marine or Master Chief? I mean, all logic says Space Marine. But Master Chief would probably find a way to beat a Space Marine. He did beat the Didact somehow, after all. Which is a pile of bullshit, if we're being honest.
The Hive tyrant is on its way, but it is a horde of Xenos between you and it.
Yeah, Master Chief has turbo plot armor. I mean, the whole thing about Master Chief is, logically, everything he fights should kill him quite easily. That's why 99% of other Spartans are, you know, incredibly fucking dead.
Don't let up. They're still coming. You have its attention. It is moving to intercept. Apply more
Or,
pressure.
you don't get it, he's just lucky. Yeah, people say that shit all the time. It's not really so you should use it like an argument, but he is just lucky. Actually, no, they made it a quantifiable thing, too, with the whole librarian thing in Halo 4, didn't they? But did we see the Space Marine's butt? I saw Master Chief's butt. You saw Master Cheeks, that was not a Master Chief, okay? Very different.
Keep your eyes peeled.
Hey, we're going to add custom stratagems like in World War Z, that would be cool.
Range shortly.
But they're going to.
Behold this abominable Xenos champion.
I've never seen such an atrocity.
What'd you say? Master Cheeks? Yeah. Master
Give
Cheeks.
the Hive beast a moment. Detonate the charges now.
Most Jedi ain't much compared to Primaries, so Vader and Luke are like Emperor tier. That's how Star Wars usually goes. It's like it has really bitch-made characters, and it has like 2 that are very, very powerful.
This is the lesser. The ambush was a success.
Master Cheeks and Master Chief are different people. You're goddamn right they are. Listen, Master Cheeks got a live-action rendition. Master Chief's never had that. Actually, he did. He had the Halo Forward onto Dawn miniseries.
Go feral without the connection to the Hive mind. But
How much prep time did Batman need versus the Imperium? 48 hours? Way more than 48 hours.
Lieutenant's assessment. Enemy cohesion is still in full effect. That beast is not yet dead.
Nick Pidow, thank you for the tier 1 sub.
I hate leaving a job unfinished.
Very much, dude.
I would leave it to a lingering death under there were it not still directing the
EU canon of Star Wars is weird and power scaling. 90% Jedi slash Sith are plebs, and suddenly Luke slash Vader are just conjuring force storm stopping fleets. Like, what? Dude, they just got the midichlorian count. Like, what do you mean? Is that not very reasonable? I mean, look at most Psychers in 40k. Most Psychers in 40k are completely bitch made. And, like, you have the God Emperor of Mankind, Magnus, Mephiston, and Malkador. Who's the strongest chapter master in your opinion? Probably Dante. Haldor Drago, if you want to call him a chapter master. They're all up there. Whether they are the literal strongest, I'm not entirely sure. I can tell you which Space Marine is at least chapter master tier. Mephiston, the strongest librarian of 40k, is definitely Mephiston. Or Ahriman, one of the two. But Ahriman's kind of cheating because he gets like direct warp power.
Pursue and eliminate.
What about Starkiller? Starkiller is overrated. Vader and Luke are still much stronger. Also known as Dante the Elderly, Ruby is very old. W Black Templar outfit, brother. Oh look, a certified drift, brother. Dante will die in 50k, maybe. Not if I have anything to say about it. We can make him die in 40k right now. Give me the pencil. Give me the pen and paper. I'll write it. We'll make it a community blog post like Akron.
Pay no heed to its lurking shadow. We are the hunters here.
Dante as a dreadnought would go hard. It would be pretty good. Hyperos is stronger than Mephiston? Based on what? Yeah, actually?
The Emperor sees
Talassa report.
the Hive Tyrant continues to evade.
Talassa, you cut out. Repeat.
Dante dies in
We've
90k.
been cut off from our brethren. The heretics jamming must reach this.
Dante dies when they have the Dante's
We have no
Inferno
choice
pop
but
up.
to follow. Let us hope this is not a trap.
I am the righteous storm.
I'm gonna land on this guy, I'm gonna land on this guy, and I'm also land on this guy.
The foolish beast thinks it will escape above ground, but it will not evade my reach.
Do I have to be a current chapter master because Bjorn? Bjorn the Fell-Handed. How strong is the Minotaur chapter master? I have no fucking idea. Assault has to be the most fun class in the game. After the power axe, definitely. Bulwark, Assault, and Tactical. Probably my favorite in the game currently.
Realize that taking a shot.
I probably like Bulwark, Vanguard, and Tactical. I was just Vanguard had more damage. I think the melee classes are just predominantly more entertaining to play.
Weapons up. It is not dead. It is channeling some kind of power.
Oh, my teammates were tuning your main for that. Cannot get my HP back. What do you think of Gilliman? I mean, Gilliman's never been the strongest fighter as a Primarch.
None of my brothers.
That's never really been a thing with him.
War strengthens.
Axe does so little damage outside the power wave? What are we talking about? Axe does a lot of damage.
Rendering water. Fresh supplies, Froggy. Let me administer aid.
Dude, can you stop doing fucking unlockables to me? That'd be nice.
Jump and refuel. Your scars shall follow your efforts.
Alright, well. I'm gonna hit him up. Wants to move.
Commencing reload. Fiery retribution.
Who shot my bomb? How dare you? Does not want to give me a single. Alright, well, whatever. Are you doing this weekly after? Because I need carrying? Nah, I probably won't be. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Hey, right back. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. No. That actually. Boxing Day, are you Canadian? I am definitely Canadian. I am definitely Canadian. Nice. I am definitely not American. Definitely. Anyways, hello sir, how you doing today? One day they'll play more Spaceman 2. I'm liking the drift, like color look for your Space Marines, Blood Angel Chapter. Thank you, David. Aren't all guardsmen from Canada? Canada stands. Canada. That is dumb. Right, we're gonna make a Black Templar. Again. Alright. Are you a blue cheese enjoyer? I would never do that. Those are nanites, courtesy of Ray Palmer. Temporarily disabling your speed. You'll be running around for a while. I know that's from. Okay. We're gonna play an assault chainsword build. What? Chainsword on my assault? A Black Templar? Actually, we're gonna do a Blood Angel. Those new voice lines are gonna be awesome. Cannot wait. But she asked me, "Are you a blue cheese enjoyer?" Well, listen, okay. That really depends on like why are you asking? Why are you asking? It's a loaded question. Thanatos, thank you for the prime sub. Are you gonna do the weeklies? Probably not anymore. I already did them. Did them multiple days. Maybe I'll do one more. Maybe. Alright, let's just get on this Blood Angel's fit. We're going for like a classic one. Not the Mark 7 though, we're using like the Primar's helmet, the Mark X. Oh yes. Then we're gonna put on the Blood Angel. I'm gonna dress as an Imperial Fist. Give me 1 second, guys. Not enough gold. Not enough gold at all. Maybe like a normal guy. Just a little guy. Looking for a kindred soul? Then I am, in fact, a blue cheese enjoyer, brother. Bring it in. Bring it in. You need not hide yourself any longer. You do the weekly, or the barrel's still bugged, kills you from 1 kilometer away. They're not bugged, it's just how the weekly is. That's the modifier. Just don't shoot the barrels. Round shield from Rizian Runes for Bulwark, please, devs. True. Looking like Brother Drippius. Thank you, Morales. We do try. We do try. If only this armor didn't look like an absolute pile of shit. This thing looks like garbage. When you have like the wrong color scheme on this one, so metallic. That's honestly a tragedy. But that's okay. I wear this one. Make it gold. Right, let's just go in here. Do we want to have like a faceplate on? I mean, we could wear laurels. That'd be nice. I mean, that's good enough. That's quite Blood Angel-y. There we go. Wazdaka Red is the Blood Angel's color, brother. You know, you could just be wrong, just lying to me, but you know, we're gonna do it anyways, because I'm easily influenced. We'll do it right now. Wazdaka Red, you say? Well, I could do that. Where is it? Oh, Wazdaki is red. This red sounds very orc-coded. Let's see. Wazdaka red. Okay. I think that's every... Oh, no. Here. It's all set. We are prepared. But let's make ourselves... Where are the Blood Angels ones? Where are the Blood Angels? Here we go. Let's make ourselves a fancy pants one though first. We're gonna be a sergeant. Perfect. All right, chat. How do we feel? I mean, it's pretty basic. We could put on a different helmet. He's gonna like Mark 7. We could do it this way. But I feel like I've overused this helmet. It's not my fault this helmet looks so much better than all the others. Alright. How do you change FOV in this game? You buy a PC. The actual answer. And you open your camera. Like basic, sometimes less is more. Well, sometimes we put tramp stamps on our forehead. Your space Barbie looks nice. Why, thank you, brother. Brother Barbius. And now we go in to exfiltration. A mission we've never ever done before in the history of this game. Make the eyes white or yellow. I mean, do they even have that normally? That was green. I guess we could do white. Yellow looks like shit on that. Actually, that looks okay. Actually, you should start saying the FOV sliders a DLC. Hi, FG, are you done playing with viewers? I might play more Cybass. I might be playing more. We'll see. We just played for like 3 hours with viewers, though. The mission used to never do back in the day. I only play what I consider fun. Exfiltration is fun. It's just usually when a new update comes out. Papa dunks on Sanguinius, low diff. Or tell like Papa Nurgle. Papa Nurgle? The Papa Nurgle? Papa Smurf. I wouldn't know anything about that.
So atmospheric conditions are suboptimal to mission deployment and evacuation. This is as close as I can get you to the launch.
Effort farm members, don't they always?
Might request additional armor.
You tried up that new skin they did for the Space Marine 2, they were doing for the Mechanic 1 Space Marine game? That English brother? I'm confused what you just said. If English is not your first language, I'm sorry. Well, is anyone else getting kit from mods affected? I don't use mods. That's like a bit of server issue for the past 2 days. It should be better today, though. You like the helmet, but it's disgusting, almost heretical. Well, which one is it, brother? Which one? It's due to the AWS outage. That would actually make a lot of sense if it was. Alright, we actually gotta save our ammo here because this first portion, if you get to the door a little bit too... you waste your ammo for the door, you're kind of cooked by yourself. The salamander duck helmet. What about the salamander duck helmet?
Jump pack refuel. The enemy summons. This will be my airborne ready. The Xenos infestation.
Saber officially wants you to become a Black Templar at this rate. I don't even know why I'm a salamander anymore. It's because Saber knows that like Black Templar grip probably sells the best.
The armory. The Trigon breaches the sands.
Did I buy over? Ah, yes. I want to get the door to start opening before I even go over there. It's been a lot of ammo wasted otherwise.
A lift station lies just ahead, Meridian. Considering the Trigon's presence is incidental to our objective, utilize the lift to reroute closer to Metrian's keep.
Our gratitude made us, Gary, for the expedited route.
I have transmitted no authorizations.
This positioning is disadvantageous. Do not linger too long in any one spot.
Transport ceases. Begins.
Now I'm a little worried about the you know, the wall of green in front of me, but
Running at the lift.
oh, that went pretty well. It was an annoying portion. You lined up a sniper needed to snipe my Neurothrope with Auspex. It took out half its health and some. Yeah, that's what it does, man. Auspex plus like a stalker bolt rifle or sniper rifle will just delete a Neurothrope.
Ignore Metrian welcomes you to Longinus Campfire Research Facility. Please do not disturb the lift. It would be a waste. I have no music to play while you descend. Use the silence to contemplate your futile, brutal existence in service to a desiccated cause.
Never have I encountered a servo skull that speaks in such a manner.
Meridian, the servo skull is enslaved to an unknown master. I am...
Okay, let's go and kill this guy.
A morose servo skull is not our
Dang.
problem.
A suggestion, abandon Guided vendetta against
servo skull's incessant taunts and its shooting myself.
What an awful spot for these guys, man.
That servo skull deserves extra scrutiny, and so does whomever tampered with it. Once I heard of a servo skull performing songs. I thought it just...
They're flying so high up, I don't know if my melt bomb would have reached them. Has Saber said anything about giving the power sword attack? They said they wanted to add the power axe more than they wanted to add the power sword, which is kind of funny. That's sad. Tragic. Come the Chaos Mate, only thing that makes sense? That ain't true. No heretical talk in chat. Tactical can't use power sword, he's too squishy. Axe is a good combo for setup, I think. I mean, Axe is more locking than power sword is. They'd both work just fine. Tactical could definitely use it. I mean, if Tactical can use the combat knife, he can definitely use the power sword.
Servo skull as a crude mouthpiece, but give her word zero credibility for the mission's sake. At your own.
I trust you uphold this ignorant victory of counter the sin's lips. Avenging angel. I am the righteous storm.
It's all because we picked the Blood Angel skin. Thank God for the Sanguinius buff. See, without this skin, it would have died instantly. It says Pro Imperator et Sanguinius. Whatever that means. You can weave, duck, and dodge with the axe. I mean, you can still do that power sword. The 15% Sanguinius buff, indeed.
The Trigon moves to intercept us. It seeks to drown us in sheer numbers.
The Black Templars are cool, but their racism portion gets a little old at times. Well, I mean...
The tunnels and halt the infestation.
Set high and
Have you ever considered that some of the Black Templar fans were just actually racist? So it never gets old for them.
I will cauterize and fuse their tunnels shut.
They're just like, what do you mean, dude? This is actually what we believe. We should kill all the aliens. Can confirm and racist. The Crimson Fist are the true Sons of Dawn. What about Imperial Fist fans? What are they? Incredible and amazing in every way. What do you mean?
We dare not be late to apprehend this Mitri.
They're Bob the Builders, dude. Loyalist Marines are just xenophobic. I mean, true, they wouldn't be part of the Imperium if they weren't.
Order returns very
Into the inside the facility.
Lamenters should get a 20% damage reduction, 10% increased extremis spawn.
Data enclave.
That'd be pretty funny. Imagine, they said they were gonna do like an armor boost at some point, where it's like armors have different ways to customize your character. That'd be cool. Give you chapter buff. I mean, I think it'd be cool to separate your chapter buff from your actual chapter armor. It might not really fit, but it'd be cool if like they named some buffs after the different chapters.
That I must drag you back into the light.
You passed the correct door. It was behind you, where your corpses shall soon rot.
What about Night Lord and World Eater fans? So they just like to kill stuff. Average Call of Duty gamer. There's nothing wrong being a Black Templar fan, but you know, like, if someone tells me they're a Black Templar fan and they're also a Kriegsman fan, you're like,
Behold the truth of my faults. I am but a humble brain, patched into a mining facility, and nothing more. What reason exists to pull me from...
I feel like World Eater fans just like, you know, they like monster cars. That's what it's all about, you know. Big stuff. Big is always better. Go big or go home.
Disconnect her synaptic tethers from the facility command terminals. Stand firm. I expect her to route Xenos to assault your locus.
Hold this territory.
How about Drukari fans? I wouldn't know any. They're all banned from chat. Those guys are into some weird shit. We haven't allowed a Drukari fan in this chat since the second founding.
Another alien falls to the Imperium.
Wounds of the Imperium.
seen our souls consumed. Now consumed.
Drukhari fans are worse than the Craft world. I could see it. I mean, considering Drukhari are still worse than the Craft world somehow. Only makes sense, right? What up, G? What's up, Jimmy? We're doing a little bit of the gaming. Always Tracy would give tours of his collection. I never liked the idea that Tracy just has like a clone of Fulgrim.
Within the sphere of console negation.
Dark Eldar are peak, collected them since the game came out. I'm sorry that we have to ban you now, Frizz. I mean, it's unfortunate. I mean, you said it. You could have just kept it to yourself, but we can't have any Drukhari fans here. What operation you think we're running?
Hold this territory. Within the sphere of console negation.
FTG, do you like Corvettes? No, I like a Prius, dude. I need my car to be as cosmically gay as possible.
Power dwells within this device. Take the power cell to the generator.
Where is this?
I beseech you, Galio.
Down here?
Bear witness to the summation of our divine arithmetic from long ago. Remember
What have you got against
Project
torture?
Zeta 6.
Let me think.
As my theorems predicted, your life vector has converged with
I'm a
renegade
Tesla guy
Fabulous,
myself.
and Zeta 6
Ah.
was a waste of computational resources and one perfect.
I'm not sure what that says about you. It says something.
Surrender now, and perhaps leniency can be granted. After the mind probes, of course.
You are a redundant functionary. You're a
Drinking Henny and driving a Prius, a hybrid Prius.
in the dark.
Like hounds in the center of the road. You cannot be thrown off so easily.
Futile.
We spared no expense.
Seed. You trifle
Dang.
with the only hope against the hive mind the Imperium has left.
Within the sphere of console negation.
What if you're a cyclist guy? Well, then you probably get everywhere 10 times slower than me. That's what. I have a fucking car, dude. You're a nerd with like 2 wheels. I got 4.
Console play.
Return to
And a motor. And like an engine is probably the most important part, but you know what I mean?
See me, champ. The more you thrash, the deeper you set off.
I exclusively drive a Warthog from Halo 2. Not Halo 3. Halo 2. What's the difference, you may ask? Well, if you knew that, you wouldn't be asking the question. I should say, if you deserve to know that. What if he has training wheels on his cycle, then he has 4 wheels? Training wheels come out to like at most. So every training wheel is like a 1/4 of a wheel, okay? Like maybe I'll give you like 2.5 wheels. You're better than before, but still inferior. That works. I don't make the rules. FTG has an e-scooter, how'd you know?
Science. Brilliant. Confirm possession of
You like the Frankenstein scheme of the team of homunculus? That is cool. Like Drukhari have pretty cool stuff. I'm not gonna lie.
The pulp amorphous gray matter is in our grasp.
How about an electric unicycle guy? Now, unicycle, despite being very similar to the cycle, is in fact far superior in skill and effort. Therefore, we accept you. I've heard bears ride those. Listen, guys, if grizzly bears can ride on unicycles, then like they're good enough for the rest of us. Anything cool enough for a bear to do is cool enough for us. That's why we eat honey. Didn't Family Guy make a joke like that once? Dude, what is this shit? Unicycling is just aura farming? It really is. It's actually hard. I've only ever seen one guy on a unicycle once. It was at a circus, okay? But he was not the clown. He's anything but a clown. He was a man. He was a real man. Why does the Blot Chainsword feel so much better on tactical than Assault? Because Assault has better options. He also has battle focus on tactical.
There is naught but weather left in our path. There's so
A lictor stalks us. It seeks to prey on us. Take flight and let terror jump back with you. We eliminated the shrouded menace. My airborne ready. Stop them! Another alien falls to the Imperial.
Thing. Ammo box like that. Okay. Not the way I had to go. One of the ways I could have gone. Would full throttle excluding the cancel be good if they bump it up from 100% to 300%? Maybe. I mean, it'd be a good charge attack. It would never be worth using. Like, it's just so impractical, though. It needs to go further. That's what I have to do. I just love the boost set too much on the Heroic Chainsword, but the Blood Angel's skin is very hot. That's how I feel. Hello. I guess I'll never see him again. Maybe he'll come with me. Do we know if the new voice lines for the Bunny Angels and Teleports will include the mission voice lines? I mean, they should. I doubt, like, that sounds like some mod shit, but, like, it only works on the mission things.
And Matrian's meddling code. Trigon vulnerability data pushed to your displays.
The Imperium demands the Trigon's extermination. Its carapace has frailties. Exploit them!
I mean, that's supposed to damaging combo there. I'm pretty sure it's not. Ooh, bomb right here. Very convenient. Is the melt a bomb the only thing that can stun the Trigon? Yes. Yes, it is.
Sterilize these burrows of Xenos.
Oh wait, I have another one.
The aberration alive, brothers. Seal the Xenos-infested chasms with the thermal weaponry. Rain it strikes! Eyes up, brothers. Be ready to attack.
Trigon kill confirmed.
The boss kind of a joke. Here, Mad FTG. Next update, they add the assault grenade launcher and raid and rad missiles, true blood angels, true angels, tears gear. I mean, I would like anything in this game for assault at this point. This is like I would like more war gear in Space Marine 2. That's what I would want. Not even English Vons. Alright. Well. That was neat. Let's see what we got here. What shall we play next, chat? I mean, we could do Heroic Chainsword. The Trampling Stride build. Do this on Bulwark. I don't think I've even made one for this yet. I just feel like this is at times redundant because of how fucking strong this guy is without this. But we can do it for like Majora's damage. Extremis damage or Majora's damage? That is the question. new heroic rifle? Which one's the new? The Instigator? Wish we've done that a ton. I will set up this way, it's fun. It amazes you how I'm playing the same mission over and over. How is that possibly amazing at this point? Been doing it for like a year and a half. Should not be shocking. Let's see what we got. Alright, what chapter? That's a better question. Dark Angels? Great choice, boys. Versus who? The Vortex Beast? The Heroic Chainsword versus the Vortex Beast? We could do that. That's within our power. Salamanders? Salamanders we could... Oh, too late. Sorry. Once that fell to death, we're gonna beat the shit out of the Vortex Beast. It's coming. The punching. Have you ever played White Scars? I remember seeing you do it. I've done every single founding chapter. There's not a single one we have not done.
With Umara defeated, we can conclude
Salamanders are cringe. Salamanders are kind of overrated.
clashes between the heretics and the
A little bit.
Xenos have reduced the landing zone to rubble. This is as close as I can get you.
I cannot bring myself to play a plasma pistol. Heavy bolt pistol is so much better in my opinion. Well, take it versus chaos and see which one does better in the solo. And you'll quickly see the way of the plasma. You'll see why.
Their request for reinforcements is failed. Fire on that malign horror!
Or the word bearers turn FTG. Oh no, I'll put a price on word bearers. We don't play something like that. We don't play something that profane for free. Dark Angel with Chainsword, pure heresy. Alright, well, what should we play then, Artemy? White Scars? I guess we do a White Scars one. White Scars Blade Guard. No, we like salamanders besides 8 people. That's definitely not true. I'm gonna use the bathroom there real quick, and then we'll do this. So I've given you all ample time to tell me which chapter to play. I expect at least one. First thing I read here is Cranberry. Okay, he said you should have every chapter's colors on. Well, these are not real suggestions, okay? Is this the best the people have? White Scars, Assault, and Xenoblade. I'll give you 1/3 of that. We're playing White Scars, Blade Guard. And you're gonna love it. With a chainsword. Where's my thingy? There it is. Hold on, he is cooking. Whenever I hear that, I just think of the "Let Him Cook" meme with like Woody from Toy Story. You can't run Xenophase Blade unless you're Deathwatch. It's true. Technically true. I mean, you technically could. It's not what we call lore accurate. Right, that's... I would like Mephiston red on these guys way more. A little bit of a corn red. Different shield, though. The entire fluff. Excuse me. The helmet should be fully red. Thank you, brother. Brother Artemy. Like this. I put on like a little white top. Some white eyes. Yellow eyes, maybe. Maybe even like blue eyes. It sounds cringe that their Primarch is still alive being their shit somewhere, but only return if Sons find some stupid ass jewelry. I mean, most Primarch return stories are pretty dumb, to be fair. So the right knee... We'll change this in a second. We can do like the, Third squad. I'll be back. I gotta walk your squig. I assume that's what you're calling your dog. You know, if your dog is small enough, a squig really is an upgrade. You know, there's a way to get rid of the writing on the legs? What do you mean? The White Scars Blade Guard. Oh. Hey, these guys actually look kind of cool. Wow. Holy shit, they actually look kind of fire. What the fuck? I was not expecting this kind of drip. Hold on, chat. Hold on. So they like red, apparently. On their arms sometimes. There are a lot of ways you can paint these guys. We could make it like... Where the fuck are the White Scar ones? These are the Raven Guard ones, I'm pretty sure. I don't care, you get to be a basic guy. Congratulations. With the gold, I can't wait for the comments on this one. That white scars and look right at all. They're supposed to have yada 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 yada. But he has my white scars, so he has whatever the fuck I want. How this works. I'm the captain now. Got here. Back in the day. Red and gold. Nice. That looks pretty good. The Blood Angels are usually cooking. I like that. Looks pretty good. Could be like a gold faceplate too. How's that, chat? Looks pretty good. Nice oven mitt. Of course, dude. It's mandatory. Very mandatory. But what would we be without the mid? Your opinion is invalid. This is peak. This is honest to God pod racing, guys. Get ready.
We can conclude the battle we started here on Avarax. The clashes between the heretics and the Xenos have reduced the landing zone to rubble. This is as close as I can get you.
With communication disrupted, we will have nothing but each other. And our Zero. It matters not the trial ahead. Our duty compels us forward.
Balance moment. It's not used to using balance on these guys. My god. It's fucking hilarious how much worse a balance weapon is on these guys. That's it. Mid means awesome? Since when?
This sector cannot receive Imperial communications without the relay gear on Avalax. The relay without Astropass cannot serve the Imperial.
That'll take some getting used to. That should be too bad. 90% of what you see are Black Templars because Black Templars are just drip lords, and they have it, and like also in Space Marine 2, their drift is exceptional. They have got like the best of the stuff. Don't have bikes, it's even a white scar. No, not very accurate. There's something oddly satisfying as kicking them in the face. I would get Black Templar Cosmetic Pack, also the Emperor's Champion helmet. That would be cool. I imagine Black Templars will get a chapter pack eventually. I mean, if Hikaru's did, if Iron Hands are getting one, okay. Black Templars can surely get their own. Equipped Chainsword 90% stomping. Well, this is the heroic chainsword that is made to stomp, so it does have the perk. This fight takes more heavy attack damage. Unload, I think, for the tier 1 for 4 months. Thanks, you brother. There we go. This is like the only chaos operation I actually like. All the other ones can suck my ass. Praising a Primarch that's bothered to come back. Yeah, all the white scars are saying for Gilliman now.
We have put down the foul dogs of that bastard. Those traitorous bastards.
Fall of Trace is okay. I was actually thinking that. I was like, Fall of Trace is okay. Not too bad anymore. Parallel, thank you for the Prime sub. Pay for the premium Bezos gift.
Steel yourself! More are coming!
What an awkward corner to be stuck with that. I do not know the timing of that very well.
Ready to deploy. We please the Emperor, eliminating this force. A dark path. Unleashing fragment. Execute that. Let them summon aid. Thousand suns. Filthy soul.
You always forget about Prime. Yeah, Bezos would never remind you. He doesn't give away anything for free now, really. You can't reinforcements. Dawn of War is better. They need to do a Battle Royale Space Marine game with options the races. Dude, Dawn of War isn't even remotely close to this game. Not even a strat. It's not a strategy game, brother. Praise Pop and Nurgle. Why are all these heretics coming out in chat all of a sudden? Brother. All the random ass heretics in chat all of a sudden. Did you have planned side Battlefield 40k game? Oh, we could. That would be cool. That also worked pretty well. Yeah, Battlefield 40k would be better. It would be pretty neat.
This is clearly a domain of the traitors' making. They must have brought us here.
Can you like barely whiff that?
For the epicenter of the corruption, brothers. Tread cautiously, brothers. This madness is everywhere. On your ground, Astropath is going to attack. It cannot be allowed to live.
You will never leave this place.
That's my favorite execute in the game, or one of. Catching them by their little foot and just sawing them in half. That was pretty good. Goddamn heretics, perish or be cleansed by thee. Thank you, Azael. Preach imperial truth. If only Diesel, the local chaplain, was here.
Arrogance and ambition.
Okay, it's this one.
I see you, champion in the ether. Approach and binge upon their suffering.
Binge upon their suffering.
Bidding of the heretics now.
Not a very Deej thing to say.
Cure for this type of madness.
Oh, the changer of ways.
Ah, wonderful. So just by triple.
Retribution. Stop it.
effort conjures more of its wrenching grip. Shatter the astral path altar, and he will be vulnerable.
All right, well.
One death is insufficient penalty for your heresies.
Protect yourself!
Oh no. As long as you hide behind the altar, you'll be okay. It's, don't get bonked with the balance. Oh dear. Up, up, up. So if you block, your hitbox will change. So keep that in mind.
Where shall I start this plan?
No mercy from chaos by voice. Protect yourself!
Well, what do you think about Total War Warhammer 40k? I love the boys in blue, and it would have been nice if other League Plus chapters had their time in the sun. Cough Iron Hands. I mean, they'll all be there soon enough. Stuff off this now.
The astropath barrier is down! End that abomination! Arrogance and ambition!
I will be playing Total War Warhammer 3 tomorrow with Lord Master of Sotek and Froggy, so there will be Total War on the channel, at least once. I'll probably play some Dark Heresy tonight.
The astropath is vulnerable!
Bonk. That went pretty well. OMG, you didn't only say Sotek, what do you mean?
There is no...
You'll be there. Because World War Z devs actually play their games? I doubt that. Sotek is cool. He will be here. He's pretty chill.
The new locust does not change our objective.
Ikugath FTG. Or we might be doing like a Norskin vibe thing. It's just gonna be a co-op campaign.
I see our objective, brothers.
Which means it's gonna take 40 years to get anything done.
Eliminate that contemptuous
What is all this shit? Oh dear. This is actually a rough one. Almost hit him off the edge right there a little too fast. Oh, we're gonna fall back here. Oh shit. Oh, it's like a bad position to be in. Ah, that sucks. Do it again. I took him down too low too early. Baldur's Gate 3 has all types of love covered. Can't even get romantic with a bear. That's true. Well, it's more of a druid, really, you know. Is that the one that almost got them banned in a country? It is the greatest pleasure that I announce I've officially been acquitted with my duty as part of the Astra Militarum. You mean the military? The big W's turn. I mean, is that a big W? I don't know if I like the road chainsword too much on that. Power axe, though. We like the power axe. But that's just doing normal shit. I guess we should do the hero chainsword. At least once. We gotta follow the trace, so. That's not what I want. I think I want follow the trace. I want under that. I love all your videos as always, but is it possible to bring the video quality a little bit? In what way? You mean like my resolution? All reliable chainsword hammer maybe? Nah. I mean, I just want to play a hero chainsword. It's the W of the millennia. Leaving the military is always a W. Is it always a W? I wouldn't know.
Our path to Aurora is barred by the Thousand Suns Silver Tower. We do not have any ordnance unto...
It is a sacred relic, filled with ancient splendor, brimming with power undimmed.
Noted, Artisan Balthazar.
It gets pretty pixeled and has a lot of movement in the video. That's definitely not on my end. Maybe on some videos it was, but that's definitely not my exporting. My encoding's fine on that.
But you will need my assistance in locating such
If it wasn't, way more people would have let me know by now. That's a bitrate issue, yeah. Unless you mean like for the stream.
We should be on the ground shortly. Make sure that battle barge is ready.
Shout out folk. A dark path is ended today. The forward battle. This excavation should be on the campus compound.
Hey, first regards, what are your thoughts on tactical plasma incinerator? Is it worth grinding for? Asking to 100% be me, but I think it's kind of ass to use. I mean, only the rate of fire version is good and definitely needs a buff. It's definitely not as good as it used to be, but it's still good.
Send the spearman. Zangor's opposition is ending in death.
Plasma's fallen off a little bit, but it's still a good weapon. Australia needs compulsory military service and might have less crimes in the youth. Yeah, that would definitely totally fix it. Compulsory military service has never been controversial in human history. Never, ever. How about we don't force people to fight for a country? The draft, dude. You know, like a hot take in 2025. Let's bring back the draft. But that was definitely the most popular thing in human history across every nation, right, guys? Heavy multi-melta. $2025 is almost over. We almost made it all year without Jimmy saying we should bring back the draft. Yeah, I can't wait for the draft in the UK and hilarious. They expect me to fight some shit when UK cost of living is absurd. I mean, there has never been a popular draft. Well, I mean, the idea of a draft has never been popular in like the majority of countries in human history for a reason. Because you're basically just telling a group of people like, hello, you must now go fight in a thing that you may or may not even agree with. Started by people who are not you. I'm a veteran of a voluntary army. I chose infantry mortars. Had 10 much worth it. The benefits, such as education, military, was great in my opinion. Thankful for it. Granted, it can be different. I mean, I have family in the military. Like, my dad was in the Air Force for like 20 plus years. My uncle was a Marine. My other uncle was in Air Force for like 15 years. I don't think any of them would want to draft, though.
Waste nothing, brothers. Just hope the techniques can get that ship. I take it they have looked in.
It used to be popular in the UK for World War II. We were the only country who willingly went to World War II instead of for defense reasons. I mean, that's fair. Speaking as a Brit, a professional volunteer army is always superior to a conscript army. And professional militaries do tend to be better than conscripts. For a reason, because... for a multitude of reasons, actually. Working for militias is better. Hold up. Have a good night, FTG. Going to bed, brother. Take it easy, Kyle. Yeah, lucky that after basics you got stationed in a unit very close to your home. A lot of friends in the military. Most of them got shipped off to Korea though. For whatever reason. Ow. Wow, thanks, Dreadnought.
This has touched death.
I'm trying to buy a house at the moment. My area of the country is absolutely absurd in prices. Like second/third most expensive area of the country, and it's nothing special. I heard they're pretty bad there, but housing prices are pretty bad everywhere at the moment. Left the Medicaid behind, so no med run. Nah, I was reading chat, dude. We'll find another one. We could go back, but why would we? Send me in.
Proceed, brothers. I shall remain here and violently deter any enemy forces from following you.
Our brethren barricaded this entrance to stall any attackers. Commune with the
Alright, live or die in this one. I'm playing Dark Heresy after.
obstructions.
We shall get the path clear of the traitors.
Oh, hello. That might go, Mr. Halbert.
Terminator advance! No port. Where shall I plant this flag?
We're always all called this, dude. Hi man, I'm new to Space Marine 2. I've made the Force Prestige for Heavy. I'm counting on your videos for Tactical 2. Well, I can help out, dude. Heavy's a fun class. Hopefully they give him more to do though than just shoot gun at some point. I'm gonna give him some like interesting mechanics.
There is a malfunction with the crane.
The crane requires you to perform rites of restoration. I shall simplify the rites, as there are no tech marines among you. Seek out the crane's twin generators and locate their consoles. Then, awaken them in the correct sequence.
We must repair the mechanism if we are to proceed. We must repair the mechanism if we are to proceed.
Oh dear, dude. Beating up on Terminators. Very epic. God, I fucking hate balanced weapons. You guys know that? I've ever met a Thousand Suns fan? As a matter of fact, yes. And I did look at them differently after.
Repair the mechanism if we are to proceed. Load up. We must repair the mechanism if we are to proceed.
Yeah, Intimidating Aura is a good perk when the enemies are actually parryable. And they have this phase through your heads.
Banner, ready to deploy. We have put down the foul dogs of that bastard Magnus. The crane
Alright,
is
there we
fully
go.
aboard.
Finally. Get me out of this shithole.
The crane is finishing its task.
You are nearing the vessel's site, Talassa. Ensure nothing further impedes your progress.
Great Scott!
Alright, this should break the shield around this dude. Yep, there it is.
One death before one's back up. Deny it. Enemy reserves incoming. Prepare to strike them down. Spare not a single wolf in its will. A dark path.
Now I'm curious, guys. How many problems in Space Marine 2 do you think could be like fixed in a single patch? If you watched it completely. Like, how many minor issues in this game are there?
Resources acquired.
Quite a bunch.
Waste nothing, brothers. Where shall I plant this flag?
All of
Obstacle
them.
removed.
Like, have balanced weapons really required to suck? Been required to suck for like an entire year plus?
My eye detects sea nostrils.
That's a parry type.
We will report it to the Order Zeros. Continue with the mission. There are more pressing heresies that need our attention.
Our first priority remains the battle.
You mean like Sanctified Wrath not working on the kick? What do you mean, dude? They definitely originally intended for it to be a multiplicative damage buff. That wasn't cap at all. Are you saying Saber was lying in what they said? That'd be profane. How very profane of them. Man, get shit on. I stepped on that dude's head. Poor little guy. Oh, that was a mistake. I should not have done that. That doesn't break his thing. I feel like the heroic chainsword is way more fun against Tyranids. Who would have thought? Who would have thought?
Captain Akaran, your Ultramarines are late. We are under heavy attack and need reinforcements.
We are on the final approach.
Make haste, lest your tardiness lead to the harm of our blessed
Due for a
vessel.
rant video, to be honest, FTG. There are a lot of things they rant. I rant all the time. I rant all the time. I rave and rant and cry.
It is our duty to end these wars. Arrogance and ambition.
I'm the in and out of crashing out. That's a lot of guys. I think I got a lot of stomps. They were just compared issues to Anthem and the Space Marine 2 is flawless. No problems to report. No problems here, sir. Everything's working perfectly as intended. You know, if anybody ever told me, what do you call it? Got the new Sniper and tried it. Very interesting. It's a fun weapon. It is. You know, if I was a game dev and people hated my design, I would just say it's all by design, you know? If they hate my balance, like, it's by design. Like, your design is shit, and you just tell them you don't understand the vision. Flawless. Full proof.
Where shall I plant this flag?
Imagine spending coin on character voices in a game that's had a parry bug since launch. It could be me. I'm pretty sure they just have no idea how to do it. How to fix the parry bug in this game. Excuse me? How the fuck did he even get here? Okay. Like, how? How did he get here from another area? It doesn't make any sense. Like, from where? There's nothing here. There's no road. Game is carry on's license for being a Space Marine. I mean, that's obvious. This game would not be popular at all for more than 40k. This game does almost nothing original. Even the modifiers are ripped from World War Z half the time. It does look cool though. That being said, you know, I think the game is better than some of its parts.
The cogitations are clear. We cannot preserve this blessed
Airdrop dread, maybe.
number of troops.
Thalassa is not there to provide you with protection. They are there to prepare that battle barge for flight.
It couldn't possibly break free of Demarium's gravity in its
Indeed, the 40k carries the game. Nobody does.
We only
The engine should provide sufficient lift, but the vessel's fusion batteries are full.
FG, what do you think the best bulwark build is right now? Same as it's always been, the Power Fist and Mirror Icon Tuning Aura. Or, you know, Conviction, I think. All the same. Hold on. God, Chaos missions are fucking boring. If anybody ever asks why we don't do Chaos missions, guys, it's because they're fucking boring like this.
Those areas of the
Oh, let's go fight that.
facility are compromised.
We will escort the fusion. What I deserve to do, like what I do
Deserve a double melee Terminator for that. No, actually, I activated the second one, so that's my fault, but... There is no parry bug in bossing, say. True.
Warped souls and tainted minds. A disgrace to the Empire. The host of beginning servo carriage escort.
Due to the volatile nature of the fusion battery, safety protocols prevent it from moving without an attendant. Lead it along the tracks to the junction station.
Beep beep. This is how I feel when I play Chaos Mission. It's just a slow train ride to the end.
We appear to have reached the junction station.
There are several consoles for managing the
You guys
tracks
match randoms,
nearby.
but they are middle-aged
Must
men
perform
or
the
children.
rites of alignment
I mean, they have to
switch
play their
design
fucking senile
geometry.
usually, so.
Assuming they possess the ability to extrapolate accordingly.
Surely the ultramarine screen that includes reasoning and spatial awareness.
Either hopped up on Addy
My doubts.
or in the home, okay? There's no in between. Send me in.
An army of war marches on.
Oh fuck. Oh dear. That's a whole horde.
The Omnisire has blessed you with an abundance of power. Perhaps in the machine god's infinite wisdom they permit the transgression you're about to commit. Do not speak beyond your ken, engine seer. It does not take a locust to see this is an act of desperation.
Oh my god. Oh. I noticed that was there. Maybe I shouldn't have sat there and tried to take that 15 times over, huh? That's okay. We got it one day. I mean, that was just brain off, monkey mode active. I didn't care too much. I have a relic, so never happened. I'm never doing this again, though. I'm never taking a fucking heroic chain sword to these guys.
One of us must remain near the servo carriage.
All the skulls.
Our banner awaits us first. One of us must remain near the servo carriage.
we have to give the Chaos Spawn some glows, give them better clarity. That would definitely help, or they could just color code them a little better. Like, if you color code the arms and stuff like that for people, that would probably help. So this one just looks like a fucking blob, you know? That's kind of what they look like now, because everything they have is the same color. Also, a lot of their attacks have no incoming icon, which is fine, but a similar attack... this is where people get tripped up on Chaos Spawn, is that a lot of their attacks just have no attack warning. Which is not too hard once you learn them, but if you're trying to learn them, or you're like pretty casual with the game, which is mostly against player base, pretty hard. I hate when those fuckers launch missiles when you're close enough to piss in their eyes. That's what I mean. That's one of the most annoying perfect dodges in the game, too. I guess we'll take this.
One of us must remain near the servo carriage.
Fire chainsaws in the bin where I left it when I first got it. It's a good weapon. It's not super fun versus Chaos.
Where shall I plant this flag?
You don't understand the problem of 5 business day attacks? Well, it's because people spam their parry buttons, so when spam no work, they die. And they're like, why? I have to actually time something in my video game? That's nonsense.
One of us must remain near the servo carriage. Our spirit stands stronger than ever.
It's a fencing chud issue. Well, I mean, you know, this is why the first thing, when I see somebody like having a very, very huge complaint on a game, the first thing you ask them to do is write post gameplay. But, like, I don't care if somebody's just flailing around and like eating shit 'cause they have no idea how the game works. I'm obviously not gonna listen to their opinion on the game. That kind of thing. Why would you? You want to know what baseline you're starting at? Good. Let's do this.
A victory for the Emperor! Waste nothing, brothers!
That goes for any game too.
Ready to deploy.
Does Chaos more like a horde than Tyrann is for anybody else? Part of that's because they don't have a synapse burst mechanic. So you actually have to fight the enemies you're fighting. They don't just explode if you killed one guy. Yeah, now it's baby shit compared to launch. Yeah, it is. I mean, the whole game is easier than it was at launch, but for the right reasons, because things don't suck ass anymore. Launch was god awful. This game's balance on launch was like hilariously bad. So bad, in fact, I'm surprised it got out of like the testing.
Charging sequence initialized. 0.01% and rising. Galassa, we're almost there. What is your status?
Preparing the sword of Atreus for launch now.
Hold for our signal.
Sorcerous heretics are granted no quarter. Traitorous scout.
Galassa, transmitting targeting signal now.
Remember the raid boss shield boys on launch?
Not a course.
It's insane to think that like a lot of the enemies in this game
Maintain close proximity to target.
had ludicrous HP for how much damage you were doing.
I wrestle with inner corruption.
Reactor is primed for ignition. Vessel is ready. This machine
Do I feel like fighting off 50 of these guys? Not really.
To launch with your signal.
lock target now.
The hardest of difficulties was Ruthless. All weapons dealt less damage, etc. Yeah, the Ruthless difficulty. Those were the days. Those were the days. All the weapons did less damage. A lot of the classes had fewer iframes. All the weapons had less speed for the most part. Power Fist was unusable. Unusable sack of trash. Not unusable, it's garbage. All Minoris would take down an entire bar of armor when they hit you, no matter what. What a time to be alive. Peak of the game. Shield Zankors were AIDS to deal with at launch? They sure were. Grenade launcher was goated, that's all I know. That didn't even happen until like patch 5. If I remember correctly. Which one was it? Patch 4? Alright. I guess it's Dark Heresy time. Probably do. I guess it's time, chat. Finally, at last, we will play Dark Heresy. Okay, let's go. Now, Owlcat was kind enough to give me a key for this, and now we will play. My God, it's time. Oh dear. Where is it? It's not popping up yet. Hold on. Oh. So this is Dark Heresy. Popping up. Perfect. Let me change the category, I guess. How the fuck do I even do that on YouTube? No. I mean, surely we can just go straight to daring, right? So this is the alpha for the brand new 40k game, Dark Heresy. Have you ever played this? If any of you ever played Rogue Trader, it's a real hoot. Okay, so I've never played this before, and I'll let you know that I will be calling my character something very dumb. Oh yes, the local peasantry. I see we're on a hive city. Did I pick the right thing? What the fuck is this? These are just the things from Rogue Trader. Hold on. Hello there, upper hivers. You need to know a couple things before you go any further. The blah 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 blah. I'm here to make sure everybody knows what's what. Hold on, am I even the right thing? This can't be the tutorial. I've had cold receptions. Can you tell me about this place? All right, listen. You're in the lower town. This is where all the outcasts and unlucky sods live, and then you've got the divers. Don't mess with them. They're the Baron's protection. For here, you get to the upper town. That's where the Baron's lair is, along with the local fanatics. The Flock of Repentance. I wonder what they do. Blast them. You're better off than going outside the town. There are upper hivers digging around on one side and ferals living on the other. The Baron drove the ferals out of town, and now they'll pounce on any scrap meat they can find. I see. Did I pick the wrong one? What game is this? Dark Heresy 2? This is Dark Heresy. This is like it's not the sequel to Rogue Trader, but like it's a sequel to Rogue Trader, basically. More or less. I feel like I missed something here, though. Did I actually do the right thing? Let's go to the main menu real quick. Did I pick the right one, chat? Is this it? All right. Stable. It's gotta be this one, scenario. I mean, it sounds right. I don't know what any of my shit does on this, but we'll find out. Okay, so this is just a scenario. Okay, it's just how it starts. Have mercy on this wretched soul, no punish him. It's like, oh yeah, so we're part of the Holy Inquisition here. Have mercy on this wretched soul, do not punish him. It's unlikely that the unfortunates who are trapped in the cesspit from birth to death would recognize the symbols of the Holy Ordos. Educate him. Symbol of the Holy Inquisition means I am I'm an agent of the Golden Throne. The Inquisition? What could the Great Inquisition want with us? I don't think everybody's ever called the Inquisition the Great Inquisition. He looks around in haste and nods to himself. You know to go wherever you want. I'd better go too. Classic inquisitorial power play. Alright, so there is allegedly an ogre in this game somewhere. What are these bums? A flock preacher. Because you can change your squad there. Neat. Oh yes, this is sufficiently looking. So we're in a lower hive city, I believe. This does look like shit. What the fuck is that? I'm so Space Marine 2 brain. This looks just like a an alien tendril tyrant shit. What is this? Turn on tech use. That can't be Clunley. Bro, FTG not playing Space Marine 2? Unreal, I know. Goods. We have here. Package data kind of, this all means nothing to me. Okay. So we're here looking for something. Maybe I should have read the scenario description, huh? Now, this game is currently in alpha. Is that Revan619? Hey, Revan, what the fuck am I doing in this game? The fuck is this? I can't feel good. That's a bonehead if I ever seen one. You don't appear to be streaming game audio? Excuse me? Hold on. Oh, you're probably right. Here, we'll do it this way then. How about now? Is it better now? Look at Ogren. The Ogren before you is so huge that it makes him look like a walking slab of rock. His body bears enough burns and wounds to kill any ordinary human, and yet they barely seem to be a nuisance to this giant. He takes a menacing step towards you, raising it over the growl. Guardsman? I'm not going to call him a guardsman. I'll also look at him. The abhuman's arms and shoulders are covered in pale scars, his uniform tattered and poorly mended dozens of times over, is soaked with sweat and blood. The Ogren has a fearsome presence, but in his one unaltered eye, you catch a glimpse of confusion and fatigue. He does look awfully Shrek-like. Dude, that is one ugly fucking Ogren. Holy shit. I'm really looking forward to this game. It does look pretty damn good. We should count ourselves lucky. Note the augmetic set in the cranium of this abhuman specimen. Said augmetic substantially facilitates his cognitive processes. Okay, so he's a bonehead. That was pretty obvious. Because if you're unaware, Ogrens are like brain dead. Revan says, you are an Inquisitor acolyte sent here to do work for a Sister of Battle to investigate what they are up to. I've heard what Ordo she is. Probably Ordo Hereticus, I would imagine. Guardsman, stop. Enough. You fought well. Guardsman? His ground. I can't do a proper Ogren voice, okay? But his growling gives way to comprehensible words. His very expression to almost childlike bewilderment. They not call me Godsman. Sometimes Sergeant Alvey calls me "you there" or "human," but not Guardsman. That's pretty funny. The weapon in the ogre's hands lowers slowly while he is busy pondering his new circumstances. This is probably the most thought this thing's had all day. You're not the enemy, I think. Then are you reinforcement? I'm gonna give him a Medicaid kit. Do that. I doubt he'll know to use it, but for me, I'm not allowed. It's what the sergeant says. The ogre seems torn, but he's not here, so I'll take it. He grins in satisfaction. His giant hand snatches the Medicaid kit right from you. There was an event in the prologue. A mysterious tyrant star phenomenon happened and fucked up the world. You were in a lower hive city. I gathered that we're in a lower hive city because everything looks like fucking trash. So, sounds about right for a lower hive city to me. Tell me your name, Ogren. The Ogren hesitates before showing you the tattoo on his biceps. 0118B. Are you actually called 0118B? Yes. Inventory number. The Ogren pauses a thought. You can call me Cog. That's what the sergeants call me. We was on patrol. These ones came at us. You know, I feel like writing dialogue for Ogrens is pretty easy. These ones came at us. He gestures at the bandits. Wounded the sergeant. He gave me orders. Hold position until reinforcement comes. The sergeant went to cover the rear, he said. Who was in command of your unit? I doubt he'll be smart enough to figure that out. So you're out here alone. No one else from your unit survived. Sergeant Ollie, 10th Platoon. Fillinton, no. Satillan. Fusiliers. Dude, this guy ain't speaking English. 27th. Okay. Metal test succeeded. Evidently, the Ogren is talking about the Scintillan Fusiliers, regiments of the Astra Militarum. Some of the bodies around you are dressed in their uniform. Okay. So you're out here alone. No one else from unit survived. I'm with Sergeant Ollie. He went to get reinforcements, but he'll be back. Okay. A lot of reading in this game. How dare they make me read in my 40k game? I wouldn't count on it, pal. Haymar scoffs and turns to you. I can't help but wonder why a squad of Fusiliers had to meet an inglorious death in this hole. But what matters right now is we can't abandon Astra Militarum property, which is what this abhuman is. Either he'll end up in the wrong hands, or it'll cause a lot of trouble if we're unsupervised. We have to return home to command. Not to mention, these boneheads are terribly expensive, so he is definitely a bonehead. This guy looks like a Catachan. Full voice acting will be in the final release. That's kind of what I expected, Revan. Hog is best boy. I mean, this guy's he's a Catachan. I can tell. Zara folds his arms. This guy's our sanctioned psyker, right? The loyalty of this paltry-minded abhuman deserves more than what he's received for his faithful service. Haymar is a Catachan devil? I think so. I'm sure Revan would know. You can't be allowed to remain here without command. 0118B. You are property of the Imperium. Must come with me until the matter has been cleared up. I got orders. The Ogren stares you down with the obstinacy of a Grox. The sergeant said, hold position until the sergeant says so. I not leave a position. Perhaps I should help you look out for the sergeant. I should. Oh, let's go. Alright, you go. You find the sergeant, ask him if I still have it to hold the position. Okay. I always imagine the Catachan with an Australian accent. He might, you never know. We'll see in the final release. Oh dear. Bull. Maybe we should have brought the Ogre with us. Oh, actually, we did that perfect. So, it looks like a lot of this game is pulled from Rogue Trader. That's a good thing, though. Just like a lot of the icons and stuff. Definitely looks better. Also runs a lot better. Where the fuck am I going? What's this? Right, so alright, we're out of range. Can we open up this door? Wog, what's up, Warzags, Morky? Mischief, Morky Mischief. Some dwellings are daubed with dark red paint. It looks like bloodstains. Perhaps the local gangs use. Oh shit. Symbols mark the homes of debtors. I mean, this is a proper shithole. Hold on, did I find the right area? Oh, it's over here. Amar's origin is Katachan Jungle Fighter. No idea if Devil. Heavy Gunner, so don't think so. Hey, the Blood Ravens also had American accents, so it could change. You never know. See what they do in the game. Okay, so where are we going? This way? Oh, so he's up there. How the fuck do I get up there? That's our party member thing. The locals lot the passage, so I probably talked to the preacher at that point. Can't interrupt these guys though. Forcing its way into the residential district. Can I go up this way? I mean, it's definitely a ladder. Combat is different, but seems promising. In what way is it different? Okay, so we can go up here. I don't think that's the place we have to go. I mean, that'll help us later. Yeah, let me change my fucking stream title. But I might actually, depending. See. You can't recruit the Ogre yet? No, I don't think we can. Yeah, I didn't recruit the Ogre. Am I supposed to? I go and talk to him. Oh, I see. I don't know what the sergeant was wounded. That's bad. Should find him maybe. I don't know what the sergeant looks like. Come with me. You can help me recognize him. I got orders, but the sergeant's been long gone. Maybe he got lost. Maybe more of these ones attacked him. I have to find the sergeant. Alright, now he's with us. Okay. So what the fuck can he do for us? Can he bust down the door? I didn't want some stinky ass abhuman on my army piece, you know? Oh, I want him just, you know. Right now, where the fuck am I going? What's up, bro? Victorus Aut Mortis. What's up, Ozonix? We're just playing some Dark Heresy Alpha today. Oh, how the fuck do I get up there? He just tossed me. I'll jump in. An option. Throw me up. Can't do that. You want the Ogre and only frontline fighter for now until they add the AdMech or blank. If there's gonna be a blank, that's pretty cool. Would I know when the patch 12 for Space Marine 2 comes out? Do I know when the patch 12 comes out? Patch 12 comes out in like February. Dude, where the fuck am I going? Running a circle, run past the water squid thing to progress. That down here. Or this thing. Oh, it's over here. I see. Ah, yes. This looks awfully Tyranid. Oh, over here, okay. Excavation site. You need the Assault Champion. Assault Champion's already out. Look, guys, it's the least violent Inquisitor. Hold tab to see the highlights. Ah, there we go. What is up, my gang? Looming over, the revolver curled up on the ground. The Inquisitor asked for what does not seem like the first time he remembered anything. One of the two men watching the torture clears throats. We have guessed Inquisitor. The acolyte who's been prowling around Mars Portum. That's him, Mistress. That's us. So we're an acolyte of the Inquisition. Okay. Inquisitor turns to you, wipes the blood off her blade, and slices it into the sheath attached to her belt. Anton observes a newest prodigy. Oh, shoot. You rescued the ancient artifact from Shaltis Valors at the cost of sacrificing the life of Inquisitor Leander de Tarl. Justified. I thought you would make an appearance sooner or later. We have indeed. Bess, I have not seen you in some time. It is a pity that you've decided to use your talents in the service of another Inquisitor. Gives the Inquisitor a reserved nod, but does not say a word in response. I am here to provide assistance in your mission. Yeah, guys, we're full Imperium here. We would never fail them. That's how I not request any assistance from the Cabal. Since you are here, that was meaning you were sent by Lord Inquisitor Zerb. Only he knows about this mission. He examines you, tapping a finger on the grip of her pistol. Her hand lingers near the clasp on her holster, then relaxes. Dude, why are these guys always on edge? I need to bully the devs to make the highlight a toggle rather than push to see what to do. It's still better, like in The Witcher 2, you would just like press your button, it would like expand your thing. I'm gonna get a new thumbnail on for this. 1 second. Let me just get some Dark Heresy wallpaper. Ah, perfect. Not Horus Heresy, Dark Heresy. Okay, I guess not, whatever. Gareth, see to the witness wounds, but he's not going to die before the end of the interrogation. Dariel, I'll be waiting for a report on our progress. As for you, she looks back at you. Your arrival is the best evidence that the Lord Inquisitor is losing patience. Isn't that correct? Potentially. The Lord Inquisitor wishes to know the reason for your prolonged stay in Mars Portum Sectoris and is offering his assistance. I think I'm just going to say, I'm only a messenger, Inquisitor. Please stay your anger. Is there any way I could be of help with you? Yes. Yes, we're going to suck up. We will suck up. The Inquisitor narrows her eyes, considering something, and finally shuts out a barely noticeable breath. Perhaps. Is past 12 the Tech Marine? Yes. Yes, it is. And there will be a PTS for that pretty soon. But my expedition team has gone missing from the excavation site. Workers, disciples of the machine cult, and guards. It started with the first sea quake that hit this half zone. The workers complained of fatigue and ceaseless nightmares. This is not a local incident. People all over the Mersborn Sectoris are suffering from similar symptoms. Many of them have likewise disappeared without trace. More and more are going missing every day. Reports have shown that these disappearances are systematic, so we can rule out natural population decline. Okay. We must learn why the people in the Have Zone are disappearing, and you'll begin your investigation. Alright guys, put your bets in chat. Yo, do you have an Instigator snipe build by chance? I definitely do. If you look in patch 11 builds, I do actually have one. Hey, yo, what the fuck is this? I clicked for some space for you. This is Dark Heresy, dude. It's in the title, brother. $40K fans shocked to see 40K game on 40K channel. That's true. Okay, even an amateur could see there were signs of looting. It might have been more than one group. Was it several? Find out. Reconstruct the events that took place at the camp. I graciously give you my permission to use the sacred mechanism bestowed upon the Orda Xenos by members of the Cult Mechanicus. Alright, so we got Miss. Oh, we opened cases. That's kind of cool. I do not forget to interrogate the witness. The old man knows something, but it seems my methods have caused him to lose the last of his memory. Now, personally, I feel like whatever the fuck is going on down here is probably gonna be like some horrific chaos shit. Don't know what you don't know, that's why I'm asking. Hold up, let me synthesize by squeezing my phone harder. Wait, what? He's customizing his drips, that's what we're doing. So my task is to learn why people are disappearing in the Have Zone. Would it not be better to focus our efforts to find the workers instead? It is true that rescuing Rabble is not my responsibility. However, I cannot ignore the fact that there is some connection between the time frames of the disappearances, both of my people and the locals. There's also the mysterious circumstances of these disappearances and the spread of nightmares in the Have Zone. As for what connection is, that is for you to find out. Okay. Very cool. Very helpful. Try not to announce to all Marspartum that the Inquisition is operating here. Though even if you introduce yourself as the Lord Inquisitor, I doubt anyone in this place would believe you. Hollow Invoker? I've never heard of such a thing. This bitch, shut up. I'm trying to get to the action. We're gonna do at least one. Okay, that is unsurprising. This is a rare piece of archaeotech that even I had to go to great lengths to obtain. The spirits of such machines have the ability to briefly project holographic images based on the archive data, be it pics, conjugated records, or tactical diagrams. What are these? A photographic image or playback recording taken with a device called a pic recorder. Sounds quite shitty. I have other equally important matters to do. Alright, start the investigation. Alright. Someone's already investigating the lower levels of excavation. Okay, so we gotta go down. We're going all the way down. This is some Inspector Gadget shit. I see you bear the pen of the Inquisitor Millicentilia. That's such a stupid fucking name. Greetings, emissary. An inhumanly tall figure encased in outlandish armor appears out of nowhere. Okay, so it's an Eldari. All I'm hearing. May he steal our hearts so we might banish all doubt of the righteousness of humanity. May he grant us the strength. Alright, so his prayers. It may figure any of the reason is to do your innate aggression. Good. Or Xenos, dude. We're very perceptive. You have correctly discerned my origins. Impressively astute for one of your kind. Yeah, I told you guys. That through her face. I wonder if you could eat bolt rounds. Hamar whistles. Inquisitor Milla Centilia isn't squeamish about the tools she uses. She's brought in a Xeno sorcerer. Oh, is this a farce here, or just like one of their normal psychers? And right under the Septimus nose. Okay, dude. I would personally, guys, I wouldn't want an Eldari psyker. I have no audio, but you're basically as a detective solving crimes in this game. Do you guys not hear the game? I have no audio. No, I can hear it. It's working. Depth of Xenos. I like how that's always an option. You are one of the Eldari, sentient, highly evolved Xenos. Dude, there's no fucking way I would ever say you are highly evolved. Okay. Enemies of humanity. FTG pistol perks like damage percent all affect gunstrike damage, right? No, they don't affect it at all. They don't do anything for it. The only thing that affects your gunstrike damage in Space Marine 2 is just using a different type of gun. That's it. Audio cuts every time you tab out. Well, yeah, it cuts for me too there. But the Eldar never evolved. Yeah, that's like the dumbest thing here. Like, what the fuck is he talking about? Listen, we have our lore of Xenos, but it's like humanity. It's this guy's lore, right? What kind of sorcery do you use? Like an earless person querying the melody of a song. You are trying to understand that which you are incapable of grasping. Abandon the attempt, small creature. I have no time to waste, so I'm fruitlessly explaining my gift. Okay, well, that settles it. Die. He's talking shit. The little symbols of the Marsportum fanatics have been sketched by an inexpert trembling hand, a clear attempt to imitate the real thing. This is the work of a squig. The shitty drawing. Yeah, these guys were the old ones, test tube babies. I don't know if we call them highly evolved. Doesn't make any sense to me. But okay. Pretty sure that's what we wanted. The inquisitorial thing. Hold on. Where's the foremost notes? Some members of the expedition have begun secretly following teachings of the flock of repentance. Okay, I go figure. Pull away the tractor. You're gonna want to wear your tab button for most of this game. Oh, I see. Well, because a lot of it is like getting clues and stuff. Who would have thought? I guess we'll go here. FTG, you also played Road Freighter. I see you're moving up in life, Alpha Access and all. Oh no. I might play this tomorrow though, because I'm tired of shit right now. I want to at least play the combat before I go. Of course, Access Cogitator. There's a lot of stuff you want to do here, like setting up the scanners, lol. I mean, we could do that. Alright, well, we'll do that tomorrow, chat. I think we're gonna call it here for now. But We'll probably have to dedicate. I have to play with Lore Master of Sotek tomorrow, so if I'm reading off all this, I'm gonna be tired as fuck. How about Xeno's girlfriend? That's in Road Trader, brother. We'll save this for now, though. Alright, guys. That is all for me for now. We will be back tomorrow. Yeah, do that section, recruit the Eldar, and you can go to combat. Oh, interesting. Well, we'll do that tomorrow. For now, guys, that's all from me. Take it easy. Thanks for watching today. Bye-bye.